welcome, welcome, everybody, to this room. Hi. Today looks like it's the day of redemption. The sky is black. The wind is going. The streets look decimated. I'm living in a Stalker 2 right now. What a fucking weather. Well, thank you. I didn't have to go out today because of it. So that's great. Well, for now. It would be so funny if thunder just hit me right now. Or not. Well, hi guys. We get to stream today. Oh, they're beefing right now. Yeah, I don't have anything to do. I don't know. I guess we'll just run the things, dude. Yeah, why not? I made a tweet before I started. Also, I think the cat scratched the mouse button. But I could not find where the fuck did he. So no, not a problem. It's because I woke up to the sound of like, you know the classic. You know, if you ever had a cat scratching something, their claws like tum tum. When they claw something really hard, like cloth, for example. And I woke up to the sound of that, and my cat was on the mouse pad, on my mouse pad. But I don't know where the fuck he was clawing. Not important though, 'cause I didn't see it. Oh yeah. My cat picked my nail clipper. I mean, that could be a great idea, actually. I used nail polish. Well, sandpaper, basically. Oh my god, it smells terrible right now. I don't know what the fuck that. Oh my god, they're making my buggers come out. I think I'm being poisoned. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, sorry. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but it smells horrible. Like chemical. I mean, like that one song. Something. Hey, what do I have my fucking tissue? so fucking. Man, that's beautiful. You know what I love so much? Sorry. I love the eye. At that first, I was like, I thought the eye 70B thing was gonna be annoying. But now I like it because it tells me how many times you gotta say I. It makes the whole chat self-aware. I love it. So funny. I sent an email a week ago to Maxine asking them what my order is, even though I know it is delayed. Put it out for a week. I sent an email what I. That's crazy, bro. I wouldn't buy that anymore. Yeah, if that happened to me, I probably wouldn't buy that anymore. Fuck 'em. Do you guys see, by the way? My last video popped off a little bit. Is it like you hit the algorithm or some shit? I don't know. Only place in Europe where you can buy artisan. I saw some on Amazon on Spain. That one was also not bad. Well, that one. Oh, did it get any? Oh, 106. I mean, 160 versus 986. You know, I don't know. But I'm gonna tell my editor to edit the next ones just like the last one. Why is that in tiny? What a fucked up. Any good videos coming? There's 3 videos. Sending him. See. You got the stalker video? I'm gonna rant a lot and I'm gonna get cancelled. You got reacting to Year 6 operation. And the one where you saw the scams a random. You sound like you're sick. They released some chemicals in my fucking house and it's making it hard to breathe for me. I'm getting so many buggers. Plus, it's very fucking windy outside. It's a huge storm. The sky looks like we're about to be. It's about to go nighttime in Stalker 2, basically. That even makes any sense. You can see the dumpsters and trees fucked up on the on the streets. I wasn't supposed to stream today, but nobody can go out. Or like on red alarm or something. So, yeah, I'm here. Thankfully, though. I don't dislike that. So. I'm so glad we don't get some sensitivity while I live in. I'm constantly getting them. But yeah, this is a video. It kind of broke off between when I went to sleep and when I didn't. Look at that. Now this is kind of fast, I'll tell you. But actually, not really, cause like this right here is my arch enemy. Retention. My videos are so shit at retention. They're horrible. Horrible. It's the thing I suffer the most with. Every time. Yep. It's always retention. Always. Damn. Oh yeah. I got some views. Kinda cool. Still getting some, but way less. Maybe you make a top 5 top 5 videos to get their attention. I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, got a head in my mouth. I think the problem is the editing. But I think he topped it up with this one. So we're probably just gonna copycat. And if it keeps working, well, we just keep going this way. I mean, yeah. You know, if this ends up being the thing that builds up a community on YouTube, I'm all for it, bro. I am. And the thumbnail is really, really good. You know what? That's one of the things that I'm like, yeah, my editor is really fucking good at it. His miniatures are the best. They are. And I haven't showed it, but I'll show it even though it doesn't really matter. But look at that. 18,000 impressions. Now, why do I say that? That I don't show it because it doesn't matter? Well, because it has an impression of like a click-through rate. This click-through rate is 2.5%. That's kind of ass. But that's because nobody knows me. Reason why this happens is not because the miniature is bad, but because people don't know who I am. And we all do this, by the way. Like, even if you say you don't, you do. You do. Who are you gonna click? Like, let's say these two miniatures. Just remove this one real quick. This one and this one. Imagine that about the same topic. Which one are you gonna click? The guy you know? Or the guy you don't know? Well, most people are gonna click the guy they know. You know us, Mongol. You don't know who the fuck this is. You're probably not gonna click here. So yeah, that's what's happening to me. People don't know me. And even if like the miniature is the coolest shit ever, until I get an oath read and I build up an oath with algorithm, people are not gonna know who I am. And they're not gonna click in there. Does your editor watch you? If I wouldn't tell you that my editor barely understands English, will you believe me? Yeah, it's a bit of a news to you. There's a reason why there are no subtitles anymore on the video. I mean, look, I get it. I'm hard to understand. So yeah, that's why. There's a bit of a language barrier. I disagree. Click on anyone. And a topic and well, you're the exception to the rule. The rule is that you will click somebody that you know over somebody that you don't know. If we're talking about the same topic. Most people do that. Now, most people is not everyone. If most people was everyone, this video wouldn't have gotten 1K views. But that's the general rule. Until people like see me more and more, and eventually they click on one of them when they get curious. Well, I'm gonna be in this nightmare of not getting many views. And look, I'm very happy, like I am, because this one got to 1K. This is probably the first video that gets 1K in like a year, maybe 9 months. The last video that got 1K views was 9 months ago. So I'm happy. And I'm gonna tell my editor to copycat the shit out of this. Oh yeah. I just need him to fucking answer me because he's been ignoring me. It's a bit of a relationship, you know? It's one of those that you talk to like once a month. And maybe you play with like once every 2 years. I've known the guy for a very long time. But it's a bit of like a disconnection slash connection. You know. He's there. I can definitely trust him. That's for sure. Yeah, from this one. Why not the goat? I mean, we'll go that live. I get it. As I saw this today. Do you know this is Fortnite? Oh shit, this has copyright. Fucking hell, I forgot. Well, I just got copyrighted. You really can't say shit, goddamn. We hear nothing? Oh my god. Thank god, dude. Thank you. This is the first time I get saved by you being a piece of shit. Oh my god. Wow. It's the first time I'm glad OBS is a pile of shit. Oh no, the yellow thing? What? The yellow thing. Oh. What is this? I don't know what this is.
Oye, ¿y qué pillamos?
Guys, I need YouTube Premium. I need YouTube Premium. Why the fuck is it 14 bucks, bro? What a scam. It's a fucking scam, bro. That shit's scam. What the fuck, dude? They show you. Like, what do you buy it? Isn't it here somewhere? Is this one? Make sure it doesn't show anything. Oh my god! Yeah, look! Look at this shit, bro! What the fuck, man? Holy shit, dude! Can you see it? Ah, look at that! This is scam, bro! This is a scam! I can't pay this every month. It's too much. If it was, I shit, you know, if it was $4.99, I would. I for sure would. Adblock with too. I cannot use Adblock. It fucks with my channel. Also, thank you for the super chat, Echo. Echo is too much money, Echo. I'm not buying it. I can't consistently buy this, Echo. Still, thank you. It'll go to the GPU instead, which I'm indebted to for like a while. I think 6 months. But yeah, I can't use Adblock.
Buy MSNBC. He just gonna buy the fucking. Now, this is probably not gonna happen. This is probably not gonna happen, but it would be fucking funny if it did. It would be. Oh god. Another one. With memes as well? Yeah. Everyone said that about the.
Do you know if Elon Musk plays Diablo 4 and is top 20 in the world? Sorry, in America, I don't know about the world. Do you know? Do you know Elon Musk cares more about Diablo 4 than his own children? I mean, I don't know about the latter one, but
The buying of Twitter? That's.
he does not play hardcore, so I don't care. I think you're forgetting who we're talking about.
Oh man. That's true.
What's up, guys? Your boy Benny. There are certain historic writings that must be preserved and studied for all time, based on their incredible
just the fact that he
value to
plays
us, our
at all?
civilization, and to the human experience, like the Holy Scriptures, the Magna Carta, the Declaration
What
of
the
Independence,
fuck?
and peace exchange.
Did he pick to win his way? He's number 1. Three days ago. That's crazy, dude. That's sick. Wow. He pays people to grind for him? Oh, I see a lot of people do that on Clash of Clans.
Holy Scriptures, the Magna Carta, the Declaration of Independence, and Elon Musk on December 21st, 2017, saying, I love Twitter, and then asking, how much is Twitter? Yeah, true.
On Twitter from 2017.
So
Elon
true.
Musk, I love Twitter. Somebody named Dave Smith. You should buy it then. And Elon Musk saying,
How much is it?
is it?
Yeah.
Maybe I should buy it. This was the moment where a individual planted the seed that would save Western civilization.
I don't know
Elon
about
Musk buying
that.
Twitter is the reason why President Trump won in 2020.
I do think that being able, so I actually, to an extent, I feel like Twitter has, like, being able to say what you believe on Twitter has probably been one of the strongest forces for, I'm trying to think of, like, the like, for free speech that we've had.
I kind of agree with him there. I didn't want to say it myself, but I'll tell you, I kind of agree there. Just don't call Elon names. Does he actually do something? I have no idea. Oh my god, I have gotten quite a few of Elon Musk memes. And there are no memes siding with him. I'll tell you that much. I'm biting on more. Okay. I like Elon, he's the coordinate. Healthy keyboard. There are like, genuinely, like, honestly, there are some things that I'm a bit like turned off from Elon. He can be a bit Machiavellic. And like in a deep level, he values things over, for example, his family. Which is kind of like messed up, I guess to say. I mean, he definitely values Diablo 4 more than his children. You know what I mean. Like, besides going into cheap shit, just harassing someone because you don't like them, like actually going deep into the sick psyche of the person, he does have some Machiavellic shit. Like, yeah, that is the things that I really don't like about him. Now, like I've said before, if Hitler made really good YouTube videos, I would probably watch them. Now, I wouldn't agree with him. Of course, I wouldn't like that shit, right? But I would watch the videos. But yeah, that's my point. That's my opinion. I don't care. A bit of a bitch, a bit of an asshole sometimes. It is what it is. I enjoy getting on Twitter once every few days. Post my couple tweets in Japanese. Laugh at them because I translate them myself and I'm like, holy shit, it's so fucking funny. And then I leave. Someone asked already, you wanna get banned? Is that what you want? You can just say so. What? I know. You know what messed up is that here. Two actual really bad kids that were miscarriages. Yeah. And everything.
It's freedom, brother. Yeah, I actually think that it was massive. And if Elon Musk didn't buy Twitter, would Donald Trump have won the election? What do you guys think? Because I actually don't know whether that's true or not. No. Yeah, I actually Donald Trump have won. And if Elon Musk didn't buy Twitter, would Donald Trump have won the election? What do you guys?
What the fuck is the correlation there? Um. What? Oh, that's too. Hi, Delgado. Are you gonna play Astronoma? Because usually it's a piece of shit game. I don't like it. I played it. To be fair, I played it for a while. I gave it an honest shot. I did. Do you play Astronoma? Yeah, off stream. I played off stream for 2 days. I was really trying to like it. I couldn't. Maybe if they pay me like a bunch of other people that they paid, even though I don't say it, well, I would. But they're not gonna pay me. Fuck 'em. I feel like Astronoma is the worst version of... Yeah, I'd say Astronoma feels like the bootleg version with anime girls of Overwatch. Dude, the gameplay is so ass. I don't like it. And like they released it and it felt a little bit more consistent. But still. I don't know, man. Overwatch seemed more like CS to me than Overwatch. Yeah, because of the time to kill. That's true, because of the time to kill. But I know, with those weird characters and all the stuff they do, I guess you could relate more to Valorant. Yeah. I guess. I don't know, this feels like Overwatch to me. A bootleg version of it. What do you think about it? Do you play it? I figured out that I still wasn't gonna like it. Went into Twitch and I saw Liv play. I watched it for a little bit to see if they changed anything. Turns out they didn't. Besides, making it feel more, I want to say consistent, but like... So the beta felt like it was put together by duct tape. But like now that it's released, it feels like they put glue now. You know the super glue? Yeah, they put super glue now instead of duct tape. So it feels better. It looks like it feels better, at least. I haven't tried it. But that wasn't like the main thing for me that was like kicking me off. There's a bunch of other couple things. I haven't played anything other than the tutorial yet. It's a bit... Yeah. Yeah, with those TTK. I mean, I don't know if they're same assist. If they're same assist, maybe you can, because the TTK is so fast. I'm not sure. Maybe you could. Only the reading that says asshole and it just has a Leucian it. What? What do you mean? Later Marvel Rebels? Probably not. Yeah. I watched all those trailers. And yeah. I don't know, man. It's not it. And I mean, maybe it's because I'm not a Marvel fan. I've never been. I can't think of a time in my life when I was like, yeah, I really like Batman. Well, I did have a Spider-Man plushie a very long time ago, Well, not because like I didn't like Spider-Man because of Marvel. I liked Spider-Man because it was my only plushie. And not like I had a I didn't have a choice, right? I had a Spider-Man, that was it. And then I got some Pokemon ones. That I still have, by the way. Those fucking Pokemons have gone through a lot of shit. They have battle scars. I don't know where Spider-Man went. Should be there somewhere. I think it still exists. Not underneath emphasis. Emphasis don't make sense. First with heroine. Emphasis. Heroine. Oh. The fuck? You mean like controller?
Triple Wavy. In today's video, I'm going to be showing you guys the new gyro setting in Modern Warfare 2. Oh my gosh, I had it enabled.
This is laughing his ass off. That's not a good example. I put 2024. Oh look, that's Trinova.
One of the worst things about Apex Legends right now is getting one magged by someone with aim assist while we're using a mouse, meaning we have to control recoil, we have to deal with our crosshair moving around without it being pulled back toward the enemy, and we have to guess where people are through all the visual clutter, and through the tiny hole of the iron sights or scope. It's really not a fun experience, and on par with mouse aim, and it's the next step in balancing mouse and controller crossplay. See, mouse players don't actually hate controller players. Sure, there's shade being thrown on both sides, but really we hate aim assist. Just like we hate cheaters. We're in competitive multiplayer games to test our skills against other players, on level playing fields. If we wanted to play against computer-controlled aim, we'd...
Bro, this feels like the Wii. Holy shit. You know the stick from the Wii that you can move around? I remember playing fucking The Legend of Zelda and like moving my sword around. That shit was sick, bro.
play single player. So, if controller players can be given a way that allows them to compete with mouse players, without needing aim assist, then perfect, let's do that. And if it turns out that's the better aiming method, well, power to them. We've had the advantage with mice all this time. I'm not going to complain if someone comes up with a better aiming method, as long as it's human.
Yeah, so like... The reason why this is really good, without even having to watch the video, is... I guess, especially since you're saying that it's probably really good. So what happens is, okay, you have... Can I use paint? I should use paint. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'll put paint. Look, I'm a fucking nerd with this shit, alright? So, you got the controller, right? You got the... piece of shit, go fuck yourself, sorry. You got the joysticks, right? Someone? Am I in this controller? I don't remember how controller looks, but let's say this controller. Which one do you move with? You move with this one, I think. I don't know, I don't play on controller. I'm guessing you... Yeah, because I move with this one on Silence on Zero, but I don't need to aim, so I never touch this one. So I'm guessing this for aiming. So you aim with this one, right? So you got this for macro movement, aka you want to go from here to here. So with auto aiming, if you want to go here, for example, you could move joystick first, so the first movement will be this one, right? And then with auto aiming, you could make a small correction to move it over here. it gives you more room to like precision movement. That's why it's pretty good. Because it gives you kind of, I don't know if it will get to the point of like a mouse aiming, but it could get really close because you can have a lot more range of movement. And I know this because of that one game I played on the Switch with, where it had like the arrow aiming. I could basically move my joystick any direction, right? Anywhere I wanted, which it wouldn't be accurate because it can be accurate. And then like, if I wanted to like be more accurate, I would like move fast like this. The whole like console a little bit with like an arrow. For example, you want to shoot somewhere with your bow, you microflake over there, and then you move it a little bit, the arrow, and that's pretty cool. You need to look up flick stick, Captain. I think it's there. I think that's how it works. I think it's pretty factual here. Flick stick. Let's see. Oh wow, literally the first video.
You can achieve mouse-like precision with motion controls. In this guide, you will learn how to set up gyro and flick stick on almost every Steam game. You will want to watch this video until the end to learn how to disable gyro on menus, add a recenter button, and much more. This guide works on Steam Deck and on PC. I will use Steam Big Picture mode so Steam Deck players can easily follow along. Though Steam's UI is constantly improving, so pay attention to the description of every setting. Also in the future, some options may have a slightly different name or be in a different position. To access Steam Big Picture mode, click on the TV icon on the top right corner of Steam's desktop mode. Every chapter of this video will have the label Essential or...
You know what's funny? I don't know jack shit about controllers, but I literally use mine so much that I got like the drifting on the movement, the left one. I've used the fuck out of it and I don't know shit about it.
optional, so you can jump to the part that you actually need. However, it's recommended that you watch the whole guide at least once, because once you know everything there is to know, the process will hardly take more than a couple minutes. You will need a controller with gyro sensors, like the DualShock 4, DualSense, Switch Pro controller, Joy-Cons, the Steam controller, or the Steam Deck itself. You will also need direct connection to your PC. Bluetooth or USB, it doesn't matter. Just make sure to not use extra programs like DS for Windows, because we don't want Steam to recognize your controller as an Xbox controller. And patience, because you will have to do a lot of testing, and if this is your first time with gyro, you will need some time to get used to it. I highly recommend everyone to watch my gyro beginner's guide, where I explain some important concepts that I won't have time to do on this video. If you're trying to play any of these games, they already
I mean, I probably puro brazos in also. I mean, when I think about it, maybe it does not that much. But yeah, I've had put some heavy weight on it though. Oh boy, the Elden Ring days.
have official native support for gyro on PC, so you don't have to follow.
If Smart is the guy who made the flip, I think the episode you was from users. Are you kidding me? Oh yeah, it was. No, was it? He's here. It might have been. Wait, was it that one? I thought maybe that it was that one.
This
I don't
is the
know.
flick stick. It lets you turn the camera by rotating the right stick. When you first press the stick, you'll make a smooth and quick flick to face exactly the same direction as the stick. You can make further adjustments by rotating the stick, giving you quick access to whatever direction suits you best. The right stick is too
What?
small for really precise aiming, and the flick stick provides no way to aim vertically, but that's what the gyro is for. When developers treat the gyro as a mouse, players enjoy far more precision than they're used to with a controller. And while that can be laid on top of traditional right stick aiming just fine, flick stick takes it to a new level, giving the average player more freedom to respond to threats from any direction than even a traditional mouse on a big mousepad. Doom and
My
games
head
like it
sorted.
don't support these features natively with a PS4 controller, so we turn to PC tools like Joy-Shock Mapper, which, when calibrated correctly, gives you great gyro controls as described in Part 1 of GyroWiki's Gyro Gaming Guide, and Flickstick as described in Part 2. Check it.
What?
This is the Flickstick. It lets you turn the camera by rotating the right stick. When you first press
Oh! You know what that reminds me of? I'm sorry. That's crazy though.
the
I mean,
stick, you'll make a
if you can make it, I guess. That feels very hard though. Isn't it you are trying to like control a fishing rod? This is very difficult. What do you want, cat? What do you want, kitty? But yeah, I guess you can train yourself to like be good with it. It's just like it's new tech, new aiming tech that I was not aware of. Wow, that's pretty cool. I think this maybe. I don't know. Never mind. I really wanna say this may be the end of Theme Assist. But I think we're still very far away from that. We may have to at least wait another generation. And the reason I say that is because this aiming style seems very difficult to like, because you have to relearn aiming with controller. Like it seems way like it's like a new world basically. So a lot of time is going to have to happen, but I think this could be the beginning because this is really good. I think this is like a huge, great step to equality between console and PC in terms of competitiveness. Because this gives you the freedom that you don't have on controller. You know why I also don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon? Because a lot of consoles still have it stuck at 60. And when you have this amount of freedom with your camera, well, cracks start to show. You know? In terms of like frames, for example, like you start to see the skips on the machine, like the frames, yeah. When it's a static movement with a slight variation, you can't see it as much. You can't really feel it as much. But when you have the freedom, well, you just start to see little things. Especially when you move it with the gyro, I'm pretty sure. Like if you move the gyro on your Steam Deck or your Xbox, whatever you want, in the console, while you're playing on console, and then you try it again with like on your PC with different frame rates, you can definitely feel there's something wrong. But if you do it without the gyro, like a normal movement, you probably can't feel it as much because it's very restrained. Good point, quick please. Will I have full look garbage at 60? Yeah, I will throw you off. It will throw you off a lot. I mean, you could look like it. Well, never mind, because well, you could do a mix of motions and maybe I'm thinking of this. Koth is like very famous on this shit. Yeah.
Que Imagine te da un préstamo de hasta...
I don't care, man.
Sí, es que... Descúbrelo en imagine.com.
Jesus Christ, bro.
This video will teach you how to do a...
No, don't say that.
Hey, shit.
That's all.
You can't do that on controller, I think. I was thinking maybe you can if you combine both the movement with like at the same time, basically. Maybe you could get something similar. Otherwise, this still feels like an impossible thing. But then again, it's not something that matters. It's just a niche thing that's not really gonna help you most of the time. Just the type of shit to look cool. I can do this because I'm stupid and I like cool things. But yeah, it's not really gonna help you. Like, it's like for people to call you cheater, basically. Also, what is this? Alpaca control. The fuck? Is it this one?
You want in a Steam controller too, and I do want a Steam controller too. And I would have said, well, give me all the stuff that's on a Steam Deck, get rid of the screen, make it ergonomic, and that's all I would.
Also, I want a Steam Deck. I really want a Steam Deck. I really want a Steam Deck. I really want one.
Would need, and I would have been wrong because I just got my hands on a new controller, and that new controller, well, it.
Oh, the video feed on Lab. Oh, sorry. On Lab. Oh, you can remove it, you piece of shit. I wanted to remove it. I'm gonna put this one because I can't find the other one. It's about the same thing. I need all the small ones though. I really want to see the small ones. Ooh. That's small enough. Is it smaller? Oh, that's very small. Taking the controller. Okay, you know why this is a problem? Because this limits you to one sensitivity. But if you play with that sensitivity now, if like you have to make a choice when there's no right stick. From what I understand here, you have to make a choice. Do you want low sensitivity for more accuracy, or do you want higher sensitivity for games like Black Ops, for example, where it's really fast. Same as mouse though? Yeah, but with mouse, you have more... How do I say it? I don't know how to explain this. Because this also happens on mouse. If you go to an extreme. Well, you're basically trading one thing on another. Either you train the speed or you train accuracy. But I think without the right stick, I'd say the right stick will be necessary to have a middle ground. Of like, so yeah, you... With controller? Oh my gosh, because this is so difficult to explain, but like, it might make sense. Let's see if I can... So you got... I'm gonna make it simple. You got the controller. And you got the mouse pad. Yes, this is side of my mouse pad. And this is the mouse. Now, I don't know how to make this plain, but I'll make it kinda simple. As I understand, you got this axis for the... You got kinda this axis for the controller. Right? And you can move like 20 direction, basically. It's like kind of a circle, right? Yeah, like a circle of like you move it to one direction, then you move to the other one, then the other one, then the other one. Right. And then you got the mouse. Where you could go like this. But then you could do something like this. But doing this on a mouse, getting to this point from A to B, I haven't tried Euro. But from my understanding of aiming, I feel like doing weird stuff that's kinda silly, but it could help you at some point in some scenarios and some fights. It feels like getting from point A to B is still gonna be better without the stick. Is gonna be better on a mouse than on a controller. The reason why I think you will need the stick is so to get, for example, to this point from A to B, you could make this movement and then the tiny one with the Euro. So you will make this... Oh my god, this is so terrible, I'm pain. This section, I don't know if you can see it, with this thing. And then the tiny one with the atoll for like precision, if that makes sense. And that will get around this, the freedom of choice in a mouse. Because yeah, you can get to this point with the Euro. Yeah, you can get to this point. But without this, I think this you can do it, but it's gonna be way slower. So you're gonna be in trading. Either you want to get here faster but more inaccurate, or you want to get here Slower, but more accurate. So, I think the best solution is to have the stick to like make speed, and then the gyro to make precision. I think that's the pinnacle, the perfection. Yeah. The thing about a packet it was built around gyroing. They did research and found that one gyro can 45 rotation around. Let me see what the guy moves. I see what you're saying, and that's why I wanted to see this scenario, but with like the tiny balls, bro. I'm not sure I'm gonna find it. I'll... Wait. That's pretty small. Oh, but he has the big thing. He has the thing. Fucking Gora. Oh my god. Is it 6-shot? I don't think I'm gonna find anyone. Yeah, everybody that I see doing it, they have a different one. They don't have the alpaca one. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's because I feel like that's the pinnacle. You are gonna need both of them. Alpaca is super rare. It might be very neat. Sorry for the rat, by the way. Yeah, it might be very neat. It's not so Z, it's D. Open source. Holy shit! Wow. Ooh, okay. I wanna see this one. I think this is the hardest competitive shooter for controller players. Ooh, it's kinda rough. You know what is... see a little problem there. I don't know if you're seeing the same image. What the fuck is that? No quality. Oh my god, no wonder. Look like shit. Can you see the same thing that I'm seeing? Also, welcome to the stream, Lexus and Nico. Do you see how he's moving it? That's a bit of a problem. Stop it. Look how he's moving. He has some bumps, which I don't understand why, because I'm looking over here, and he's barely moving it. It's because, like, it's so close to be there, but it's just not competitive enough. I see the value because you can for sure clean so much better with this, but it's just... My goodness, bro. It's such a mess. I think the trade you'll give by making it possible, like the quick movement, or like the quick scanning with your hero thingy, it's not worth the inaccuracy that it gives you. It's getting boss, by the way. It's because I just... I want to see a different game. Let's see, I want to see epics. Do they have epics? That may work. Nobody gets those there? Yeah. Oh, it feels so rude, man. It just feels so rude. Is it alive? What the fuck?
It gives them the right to make this kind of decision for all mankind. Will they ever deactivate the suppression?
What the fuck?
The right to make this kind of it gives them the right to make this kind of decision.
Is it a fixed amount of... Is it a Nick Sat 180?
Will they ever deactivate the suppression field and let us breed again? Allow me to...
Is it a defined motion when he's doing that with the controller, or is it a... a free amount.
Question you might have left unvoiced. First,
Okay, it's kind of free a little bit. So the Steam controller. Yeah, I don't know this. I still think with the Euro it's gonna be way better.
It's been 7 years since Valve released the
I think that's the shit.
Solo 12 horitas y vuelta al trabajo.
Sorry, they don't pay me for this. I don't have a dog. I don't have a dog. I don't care. I did eat dog food when I was little. A lot of it actually.
This is the HoriPad Steam controller. When it was first announced a few months back, I was really hyped for it because the Steam controller is one of my favorite controllers of all time. It certainly was not perfect, but it did so much that no other controller could do. And as somebody that prefers controller to mouse,
That's not the same controller? Which one is it? What is the Steam controller for you? Oh,
keyboard, it was my go-to way. Down here in our
the
but
black one. You want to see the black one?
It's been 7 years since Valve released the Steam controller. Absolutely amazing piece of tech that I prefer to describe as Linux of game controllers.
I can see why you like it.
A truly unique device that paved the way for the Steam Deck. It features 2 clickable trackpads, familiar set of face and shoulder buttons, dual stage triggers with both analog pull and a digital switch, and 2 additional grip buttons on the back. I'm calling it a Linux of game controllers because of its almost infinite amount of configuration options baked into software. You see, Valve didn't just make a controller, they also released the Steam Input Configurator, an app built into Steam Client that translates your input into a low-level hardware signal which is being interpreted by the game as a genuine physical input from a
That's cool and all. Let's see how it works.
Wings up.
Bro, you know what? This is doing the same thing, bro. Is it?
First blood. Imagine that. Taking fire. Wings out.
Oh, maybe not. Yo, why does it look like it? I'm scared of it. Jesus Christ.
Reloading. Got one. Enemy down. Wings up.
Yes. Damn.
Confirm splash on whole squad.
Come on, say hello. Reloading. Light ammo here.
Hey, thanks.
I mean, this game has aim assist, by the way. Let's see. Every time I want to see if a controller is good or not. Every time you want to see if a controller is good or not, check if it can play Rainbow Six Siege. Every time. Every fucking time. You want to see if one's good? Check this game. This is the hardest game for controller. Of shooters, at least. No doubt about it. I don't have a doubt in my mind that it's the hardest one. Just defending though. Attack? Oh yes. Attack now. Defending is easy. Now attacking, hoo. Let's see what this one. Oh, let's see. Wait.
Swapping!
Okay. Look at that. I mean, it's not surgical, but it gets there. Look at that. It's almost there, bro. It's the next thing right to surgical movement. You can see that it fucks up a little bit there. Look, you can see the little... Like, it's not absolutely free. It goes dot by dot. But it's almost there, though. If you told me this wasn't a mouse...
And what do we have here?
I could say maybe.
Meet my soul shredders.
Like, if you told me this was being recorded on a very shitty mouse, I'd say yeah. I can't believe that.
Swapping mags.
The reason why I say very shitty mouse is because they also have this problem. Because, like, shitty mouses have, like... You know the red light they have at the bottom? The sensor? Well, shitty mouse have a shitty one. Yeah. They kinda do something similar as, like, that little thing you saw there. Because they don't have that range, that higher end mouse.
Setting charge.
Este encontró el track, pues el mes en the years can ask, often provoke. Like for accuracy and use. Hey, that's great. I do wonder if it's using Euro here. I think it was using Euro. Well, maybe here he... no, I don't think so. It's too surgical. It goes from A to B too perfectly for it to be Euro. Is he using Euro? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think it's using Euro. Are you using the Euro touchpad? I use both. Trackpads for general large movements and Euro for fine aiming. What did I fucking say? My god, I'm such a nerd with aiming. I'm such a nerd with aiming. Oh my god.
Friendly mission successful.
If I know about something, it's fucking aiming, bro. You throw something at me, some stupid shit, some random shit, I'm gonna tell you exactly how it works. I love it. God, man. I'm so fucking stupid generally, but there's these little things. The little things, bro. But I just know. I just know it. One time I got killed with my teammate because I was too slow to get to the window, so yeah, no meat for me. Happened to me. Oh god, that's a long comment. I'm not gonna put that one. Oh yeah, do you guys see? My video popped up. You see? 1K views. I'm very happy. I'm happy. I got 1,000 views. It's still going up. 32. Wow. Okay, still getting views. Still getting views. Now this is going to shit a little bit though. I mean, to be fair, I think 53%. 52 on like the first minute. It's pretty good. Well, half a minute. Say half a minute. Yeah. Sorry, I was stretching. Yeah, that was pretty good. I just need my fucking editor to like fucking make more. I need more videos. More. Oh yeah, that was a pretty interesting topic. I like mouses. Nope. More than controller, but hey, that's just me. That is just me. We have like something that we should check out. Something video worthy. So this is how we can have crossplay between PC controllers without emuses. Yeah, hopefully one day, dude. I fucking wish, man. That'll be amazing. Unite gamers. Gamers. Make gamers great again. What can I say? I'm looking which one do I like the most. Oh, the finals perfect the microtransactions?
If there is one thing in gaming that'll bring people together, it's microtransactions. Specifically the criticism and just overall hatred of them. Overwatch, Valorant, GTA, FIFA, or EAFC. It don't really matter what genre you play. If it has online games in it, somebody's running up a bag off microtransactions. Guaranteed. And not
I'm gonna say, first of all, I'm not sure if I agree with this guy. Let's see his explanation though. Maybe he has a point.
of all the systems games might have, the one I think that has the best one is the finals. Now imagine for a second that one, you're not broke, and two, you want to buy a skin. Highest tier skin there is in whatever game. What price comes to mind? Could be 15, could be 20, maybe even up to 50. But as long as people are paying, companies gonna keep running the prices up, and people are for surely paying. Despite that, I can go in the finals, get this set right here. 31 different things in here. $18. And the way cosmetics works in the finals, everything's mixed and matched. So like shirt, bottoms, shoes, crossbody, lower body, stuff like that. It's all interchangeable. So it really costs $20 because $20 is coming out of your wallet. That's the important part. Because in this case, 2,400 coins in the finals is $20. This set costs 2,200. There are sets that cost 1,800, 1,650, 1,600. Some of the smaller ones cost 1,200, and then individual stuff can go up to 800. And that includes weapon skins. You can get an individual weapon skin that's like the most, I guess, different from the normal model. That's gonna be about 800 coins, which is about $8. For comparison, in Apex, a gold skin is gonna be 18. That's character.
Oh, so you're complaining Epics. Okay, that's why. I get the point. He's comparing with Epics. I see.
Or weapon. So when you can get a skin you like for $8, you're spending less per skin than pretty much any other popular online game out right now. So that's already a good thing. How good or bad you think the skins really are, that's a you thing. Hitting the like button is also a you thing, and it's free. But the real reason that the finals has the best microtransaction system is because of how the inventory and the store works. The finals has a store like any other game, right? It rotates stuff, has the newest stuff at the top, oldest stuff at the bottom. But when things go out of the store, it doesn't just disappear. You just go to the inventory of your characters, whether it be like a light clothing item, like the LH1 for the light, or just any clothing item for any of the characters, it doesn't really matter. And you could buy something that dropped in season 1, because literally everything that's ever dropped in the game is still available to buy if you want. Except for the starter bundles, you can't cop those, but that's okay.
He could just say there's no FOMO in the game. And that That'll tell you. That is really cool. That is pretty cool. I think, at least I don't think, besides the battle pass maybe? I don't know if you can get those. But if you can, then zero FOMO. Look at the stream, Mystic.
Okay, because you got everything else. And depending on the game, you could be waiting a while because games get a lot of skins over time. I mean, Finals 2, they be dropping skins a lot. And on top of that, with the stats I mentioned, even that 31-piece set, you can buy things individually if you wanted. If you buy it as a full bundle, it'll be discounted from all the individual prices stacking together. But if you just want to buy one thing, you can buy that one thing. It wasn't always like that. I think Season 2, they made it like that. I say all that to say is that they removed the fear of missing out from their microtransactions entirely. And that to me is the best way to do it, instead of here's this specific skin that's only going to be available for 3 days, and if you don't cop it right now, you may not ever see it again in your life. Way of doing it. Aside the
Fortnite.
fact of this is people will likely wait to buy a skin that they like, and then they'll keep waiting, and then they don't end up buying it, and they might be waiting just because they know it's always going to be there, or the skin just grows off them. I do this all the time when I'm looking at clothes on Depop. When I'm scrolling on there and I see something I like, I don't have a real reason to believe that someone else is going to buy the thing, so I pretty much never impulse buy on there. But if we look at my likes list on here, it's just a graveyard of y'all just copping the stuff that I was gonna buy in 2026. This is disgusting, actually. Like, this is mostly grayed out. I was looking at these like an hour ago. This is riduculous. But also might be something that I like at first glance and look through the pictures, and then like a week or two later, I'm just kind of like, eh. And I take
How many
it
views
out. Are
are you
there other
getting?
games that have done this?
Ooh, I don't know, bro.
Probably.
I don't think you're gonna be able.
Truthfully, I ain't looked too hard, but from what I've played, I haven't really seen it like that. Most of the time, it's just limited time to get a skin or cosmetic, whatever it is. And in the perfect world, this would be the norm for in-game stores, but that ain't happening. Like, I'm not getting my hopes up. But to be fair, I think the night market in Valorant is a good idea. I'd imagine CS has the same thing. That's probably where they got it from. But yeah, just having 5 skins.
I'm sorry, what?
Happening. Like, I'm not getting my hopes up. But to be fair,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I think the night market in Valorant is a good idea. I'd imagine CS has the same thing. That's probably where they got it from.
No?
But yeah,
I don't think so. I don't think the night market came from CS. Now I may be wrong. I don't think I am.
just having 5 skins that are just specific to you in terms of just like a randomizer, so everyone gets a different random set of skins that are discounted from the normal price. So there is a way to get an individual skin.
Wait, is he comparing the night market to cases?
Discounted without buying an entire bundle. I think that's a cool idea. It still has the time limit attached, but still it's discounted. At least there's that. And then if they were to put that into the finals, like even if the night market were to end in the finals, then you could just go into the inventory and get it because it wasn't that expensive to begin with. So all that being said, FOMO was something that the finals just didn't want to mess with. They just did away with that. But something they brought back into the game is the atmosphere of the game. They kind of lost it for a few seasons, but now in season 4 they got it back again, and I made a video about that. It's on the screen right now. You can go watch.
Because this guy only plays the finals. No. Oh yes. Yes, actually yes. Never mind, I thought he was playing.
So we are at the point in time where games will have characters like this and this and think it's okay. And it's been going on for a very, very long time. But for a very, very long time, it's been unnecessary and over the top. And it's not to
I thought he played the first Descendant. I was so about to be
say that you gotta have women dressed as nuns in every game, but there is a limit. and they're past that. Even before graphics got real crazy how they are now, you had pixelated Lara Croft with the pointy chest, which was an accident, and then they just decided to keep it. I don't even think the artist wanted to keep it, but somebody wanted to keep it. Fast forward to now where graphics are 1,000 times better. You've probably seen like the Unreal Engine like demo things, and it looks not like 100% real life, but it looked real close, and just sexualized, lustful stuff.
Oh my god, do you guys remember this? Do you guys remember this? I think it was like when they were showcasing the possibilities with Unreal Engine 5. That was so crazy, bro. That was so crazy. I remember. It's so funny how completely like forgotten. It's like it never exists. It just happened. It's like nobody uses it apparently, even though they do use it.
Real close, and just sexualized, lustful stuff on the internet is just beyond normalized, encouraged. You can imagine the extremes some games will try to push. Well, I'm not talking about specifically, it's just the literal sex games in existence. Like if you don't, I was scrolling on the Steam Next Fest. I just went to the Steam Next Fest thing. It was a bunch of demos, right? I just clicked the main ad for it. It's got a list of demos. I'm just scrolling, seeing what's there, and there's a sex game in there. And there is a filter, which I didn't know about until after that, of course, that you can put on so you don't actually come across them at all. But like the fact that they're just on Steam. I didn't even scroll that far, bro. It was like 10 games deep and it was just there. So I'm like, it shouldn't be that easy to find, you know what I mean? This is more so for the games that you could actually put a commercial out for. You could advertise, not the other ones, where they'll still go to lengths with like the outfits and then just unrealistic proportions and stuff like that. And like plenty of other people noticed this for the longest time. What actually brought this video up for me to actually make it was the First Descendant, which was a while ago. I was gonna make this video like when that game first dropped, but Ultimate Bunny in that game, whole bunch of characters, whole bunch of different abilities. One of them is Bunny, and then there's an ultimate version that you could work to get, and it is the outfit. I don't even know if I could show it. I'm just gonna put black boxes if needed, but I shouldn't even be able to think like, can I show this in a
Part of me wants to say this is pathetic, but at the same time, I get it.
video for a character in like at one point mainstream game, and like besides that, the game
Owners need to be stopped. Yes. We're going down trends I really don't like.
was
Is it a Puritan? What is a Puritan?
I mean, it wasn't my favorite thing ever. It got a little repetitive, but like it was cool. It's just that. And before we go any further, you can miss me with it. It's not that deep. What part of this is okay? Be honest.
None. None.
Honest. But really the most ridiculous one was a fighting game called Dragon's Crown. And this isn't AI generated. This ain't even recent. This is 2013. This is a poster for the cover of the game on Amazon. And at the time I took that screenshot, it was $230 for whatever reason. And there are plenty others. Probably don't go as far as Dragon's Crown or First Descendant, but Stellar Blade, the main character of that game, Atomic Heart, had the twins, which were robots, and people were still, Fragpunk, Hollow Point, and Loba's Copy, I call it. They just be moaning when they died in the game. It's a Valorant COD in between game. Like that's how it plays as a shooter. And yeah, like in one of the betas, I would just hear moans. I'm like, bro, if they don't take this out next beta, I'm just not gonna play the game.
Yeah, I think it was one character in specific that did moan live. That's kind of weird. I think I remember that.
Game, and they took it out. I'm glad.
Oh, they took it out. Wow.
There's nothing wrong with a female character being like conventionally attractive. That's not the problem.
That's
it's just
nice.
when they push it to a complete extreme with some of these games. Because they know it's not just adults playing these games, but they know it's kids too. It's not 100% of Death's fault. These kids have parents, but still, like, why is their sexual content being pushed into places they know where kids are going to see it? Because even in the First Descendant with Ultimate Bunny, there were other female characters that weren't put in the crazy outfits. Or like Call of Duty, I can't think of a time where there was just some super sexualized character in that game. Or Valorant, most of the women in Apex, I mean, besides Loba, but even Loba not as bad as a lot of the others I mentioned. Like, it's not hard to avoid, you know what I mean? And like, these games ain't even bad. Like Apex, say what you want about it, I mean, you know, microtransactions and all, but at its core, it's still a really good game. So is Valorant, so is Well, First Ascendant, I mean, you know, it gets a little repetitive, but that's decent game. Like, it's just not necessary for them. Frogpunk 2, I mean, that game, first time I played it, I'm like, bro, take out the moaning, I would play this game. It was actually really fun. And I'm focusing on games in this video, but I mean, obviously it goes way beyond that. It's just the internet, media in general. You've heard sex sells before at some point in time. Like, OnlyFans and prawn in general is really like celebrated at this point. On Twitch, there was a topless meta. OnlyFans girls were literally exactly how it sounds, topless on stream. They weren't showing fully, but they just put the camera high enough. Like, the cutoff of the camera was like, get me? And they took...
They went out totally naked.
I'm thinking a month. It might have been a short amount of time, but longer than a few hours. Anything
A lot of it.
Because they had a lot of viewers. It was like 100K plus viewers. So it's like Twitch knew it was happening. They just did nothing about it for about a month, maybe less, maybe more. And like the production of it is a big problem, and the encouragement is a whole nother one. Like Valve players, they really be the ones I think about when I think about that. Because like, bro, people in that game be horny. And I don't know why. And one more thing, this tweet that I came across, it was like,
oh my god,
gamers and gooners are becoming synonyms because of people like this. I paraphrase, but you see it. Like, it don't have to be like this, man. We can just enjoy our hobby without that. You could just play the game, have some fun, and move on. That's all it got to be. And I could have rattled off examples.
Jesus Christ.
Like, it just wouldn't be hard to find them, but you get the idea. Let me know what you...
I don't know, bro. I don't completely agree with him, but there are some things that I do agree with. The main point I do agree with him is that yes, this needs to stop. It is an epidemic of horny shit on every fucking game to make them work. Some things there that I don't really agree with, but hey, that's fine. Look, we'll have different opinions. When he posts the kids Carlos, well, you shouldn't mind, because like, there's some things where he is right. Like, you may not agree with him completely. Like, I don't agree with him on the kids part either. Like, yeah, obviously I don't. But it does need to be stopped. I like the video. Is intellectually dishonest? It's not about agreeing, it's about him being real. I don't think he's being intellectually dishonest per se. I think he's not that smart, I guess, to like explain it in a way that would be better. And I think it's also that he has some values that are defined. It's not about agreeing, it's about him being real. Yeah, but like, he probably has some values. And those values don't generally have to be actual, right? And it was like a cope mechanism. Like, the extreme case of that is if you are completely rational, but you think that the pyramids were built by aliens. Like, it's okay to point it out as it being wrong, factually, but you shouldn't out everything else because of that one thing, right? Everyone is entitled to their own opinions, yeah, whether they're right or wrong, well, that's different. But they did say a couple of things that I didn't like, yeah, there's just too much of it. Like, nowadays there's so much horny shit, so annoying. No one is entitled to shit in life at this point. Well, you can control individuals to cognitive level to change that. Like he's expressing it. And yeah, he's probably gonna get backlash, but like everybody can think of the same thing. That's fine. I think it's important to understand where his thoughts come from. That's why I ask if there is a and the stuff that follows with it. Yeah, which they're fine. I think that's perfectly fine. Now, do I agree with it? Well, since like the kids thing and like shaping the internet around kids, no, I don't agree with it. I also think that the parents are the ones that should do that, but you should go deeper than that and understand. I'm not saying he's right again, misinterpreted this, or like, I think the society as a whole is not just the parents, because the parents were kids at some point. And their parents probably were fucking terrible. That's why they ended like. And it may not even be that anymore. It might just be like, yeah, they probably got raised well, but they ended in a bad position because that life fucks you over sometimes. And maybe that happened around the same time they got kids and they couldn't like control the situation because we're all different, and then the kids ended like that. It could be so many variables. If I could point a finger, if I would point one, I think it would be at how the world is now. So many variables. A lot of the same talk points on the start are like what the Christians step against in 80, 2000. Yeah, but you see his opinion. I don't know. If he is a Christian, it's not an open one. I have no idea. Fucking family. It does feel like it doesn't have a like how do you say it? I don't know. It just hasn't played enough games, so it feels like. Just because he compared the CS skins with the night market and Valorant, that says a lot. That does say a lot. That means he probably has no idea how the Steam market works. Oh, yeah. It is what it is. I don't know. I don't necessarily agree with him 100%. But at some point I do. Because I can see over the facts. Yeah. I don't think you need tech. Here's the thing. We've grown accustomed to hating everyone for even the slightest of things. And we've grown accustomed to out people because we don't agree to 1% of the whole thing. And we've all gotten accustomed to it. Even now myself, at some point I do it. in different scenarios. As well as I try to be with it, like we do this. It's a toxic trait that the internet has implemented into us. But we should try to, at least in the best of our capabilities, to be more aware about it. Because I think it's like a human flaw, is one of those human flaws that are always gonna be there. But we should be conscious about it constantly. Yeah. I don't know. This is me. That's my opinion. I hate Dead or Alive. I just like the way he pointed out the no FOMO. Yeah, me too. And the availability of skins even after they are out of rotation. That is also pretty good. I don't know why. I don't know. I guess the other way, they get more money. And that's why all the other companies do it. I also think it's a need for celebrities not of a ripoff. I don't know what you're talking. Dead or Alive only survives due to the volleyball games. I'm also trying to be instigating. I'm also trying to be the instigating chat Andy from the Among Us streams, to be honest. Same flaw things leads to discussion. Pretending to be. What do you mean by that? Scare people into buying the stuff always works? FOMO does work really well. That's what you get for that. I mean, I don't mind instigation all that much. Like, to be fair, like, I don't really take Aleusia serious 99% of the time. I do the 1%. And even in the 1%, I'm flipping a coin to like guess whether he's like, is actually being serious or not. Like, and this might sound crazy, but like, right next to... Oof, actually, I don't want to do this because I was gonna rate you guys. There's a how annoying you guys can get, but I don't find Aleusia almost annoying at all. Because I just never take him serious. Like, he's very good at that, I would say. I also know I go by constantly disagreeing. It's not about the disagreeing. It's about the way you express yourself. Because you're not aware of many human things. Which is okay. I know that, so I don't really get that annoyed anymore. And you're also trying to improve. So, yeah. It's about understanding and comprehension. You know, in the video where someone in the video says something and it's always at the crucial part, and it goes into like how many back and forth, and then the video goes on afterwards. I play the clown a little bit. That's okay. Pretending to be an idiot to it would attract real idiots. Yeah. I'd say so. Hasn't happened yet though. At least that I'm aware of. There has to be some things where now that you mentioned this, I'm not sure if it's related to that. But there have been some moments that I could relate to that. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure if it's because I'm too self-aware. But there is some, some moments. I don't know. I'm gonna put it in a way that it makes sense. Maybe. Doesn't make sense. I think sometimes some of you might be a little bit too entitled. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. That fucking time is. I swear, I don't know how Raiders do it every time, bro. I want to drop a bombshell. And I get raided. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? I'm washing my chatters. Hi. How's it going? Hati your string go. Hi, hi. I'm fine, how are you? I was about to wash my chatters for the 20th time. Well, we're talking about society. We're going on our Joker arc. I'll say it anyways, because I don't care. I feel like sometimes some of you, and I'm not talking about one specific person. You may think I'm talking about you, but I'm actually talking about some of you. Sometimes you guys forget that you're the chatter and I'm the streamer. By the way you talk to me, sometimes you get too entitled. And a lot of you do that. Some more than others. And that's a bad thing. Now, maybe I'm too nice and I don't call you out. But it does happen. I think we've talked about something similar to this before in the past. Before she shoots. But yeah, it does happen. It does. And it is annoying. It does not. I'm not gonna be here and say, okay, that's not annoying at all. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. I'm gonna be honest here. It can get annoying. It can. But it also hurts. You know? I just wanted to say that. I won't call it a shit. And this is why 90% of the time, 99% of the time, I don't take Aleus serious. Exactly why. But yeah, I just wanted to say that to make you guys self-aware that you need to chill sometimes. Oh yeah, you need to chill sometimes. Let me out. You know, I'm sure most of you know who I'm talking about. Like you people, because I mean we're like 5 dogs here. Like at the end of the day, we're like 5 chatters and 1 streamer. We're like a bunch of people that pass by and go. I talk to the nice streamers that I send me in the community like I tell to my friends. Yeah, well, I don't know. Is it fun to do that? Well, depends how you take your friends. I'd say that depends. I'd say that depends. Yeah. I'd say so. Talking about I don't Hyperport is Hyperport anymore. video was cool. I agree with some points. He's not right everywhere, but like, yeah, he's like... I do agree with him at some point. As an example, that are really popular and isolated communities, but I'm even afraid to say anything. I believe you. Okay, real. Well, I think self-awareness and common sense is something you can train until the day you die. I think those two things are things that you never really master. You can keep getting better at them, but you will never reach the peak. I only talk in this chat room. Sometimes I went to one of the bots to like clip it for like a video, and I open it, I see the chat, it's like all current messages and like 2 stream elements. Sometimes that's true. It is what it is though. I don't care. I really don't. I'd rather have like only current messages than no messages at all. I'll tell you that much. Even if it's one chatter, I don't care. It's better than no chatters, man. Because no chatters, let me tell you, that feels like for the streamer. That feels so bad, bro. That like when there's no chat for a while. But I've been there. It just hurts, man. It hurts somewhere in my body. It's like some pain, you know? It's like you have gas. It is like a pinching sensation, like, and then you get like, and then like you get worms in your head. And it just feels terrible. It feels terrible having no chatters. It does. Meant I don't chat in other streams? Oh. Well, I mean... I still stand by what I said. I do. I prefer it every time. I prefer one chatted chats than no chats at all. I watch Sissy for example, but I don't chat. I mean, I don't know why. That's just up to you. I don't know what you do it, but that's okay. Like, I don't care. You do you. I'm not gonna out you out or anything. That's fine. That's up to the person. Yeah. That's fine, I'd say. How you call your things? I'm hunted by that creep where they told Loudway there's no care about to playing the game in the YouTube short every time I stream. What? Now we can be many chatters? I like having a lot of chatters. I remember the first times. Bro, I remember the first times when I got raided by these streamers, the tribute VTubers. Bro, I was stressed, man. The anxiety of having like 300, 400 viewers, it was huge. Bro, I was like sweating, dude. Cause I was like, okay, what can I do so they don't leave? But like I was this is, and at the end of the day, I was just making the stream worse by being like that. But like, isn't it until you get used to it? It's like, oh man, it's just anxiety. It's so anxious. Like, it feels terrible. Now I don't give a. If I had the same views, if I had 2,000 viewers, I'm not gonna change. I'm gonna be the exact same. Like, I think I came to that peak in terms of like, I don't give a fuck who's watching me. Except if they're my friends and I'm talking about a topic that it hits them close, and I might think about it, right? But like, otherwise, I don't care how many people are watching me. I'm not gonna change my stance.
Hyperpop, one of the most divisive music genres to come out of the past decade, and understandably so. It does contain a lot of things that are conventionally annoying, but it also goes so hard. I'd like to preface this video by stating that
I agree with his opinion, by the way. He was looking at chat and there's nothing in chat. Well, that chat is fucking stupid.
I am a large fan of the genre, but I do completely understand why it might sound like the worst thing on earth to some people, and I totally get not liking it. But if you're unaware of this genre, or just don't know a lot about it, some signature characteristics of the genre include electronic production, most of the time entirely produced on a laptop inside of a DAW, using some synth plugins and some really loud snares. There's definitely a good amount of that. Some artists incorporate real instruments as well, but for the most part, a lot of it is entirely done on the computer. Pop structure. Yeah, I mean, the name has pop in it, so one would assume that there's some kind of correlation there. It usually centers around a super infectious hook and just builds around that kind of correlation there. It usually centers around a super
Is that fucking Ludwig? No way.
Hook and just builds around that, but mostly relying on having the most earwormy chorus that you can't physically get out of your head. Sometimes that's good, other times not, and those signature high-pitched auto-tune vocals that we know everybody just loves. This one doesn't apply to all hyperpop, but it's definitely...
That's totally so funny. I love this song so much. Like high-pitched voices like mine, I find them so fucking annoying, bro. Annoying. And no, it's not related to me hating my voice. My ear hurts. I hate it. I can't get accustomed to it.
Definitely one of the main factors why so many people dislike the genre. Look, some of us were bumping Crazy Frog ironically, and for some of us, it wasn't a joke. At least
it wasn't a joke for me.
That's what hyperpop used to be. If you haven't noticed, traditional hyperpop is a pretty rare sight these days. A lot of the OG artists switching up and exchanging their Ableton for a guitar or a guitar plugin. Not like the good old days when everything sounded like Sugar Crash and 100 gecs were making some people really mad at the modern state of music.
All this modern pop music is auto-tuned chipmunk garbage. I miss when people pretended to like Bob Dylan.
But times have changed. That style of traditional hyperpop is pretty much dead, but it was always meant to be. I lied, it's not completely dead, but it's dying. There's still some artists making stuff with that more traditional hyperpop sound, but it's a lot harder to come by these days and isn't nearly as successful at generating popularity as it was in its prime. Because in case you guys don't remember, there was a solid time where it didn't matter how divisive the genre was, a catchy hyperpop song would be like a fast track ticket to virality. But if you, like me, became a fan of a lot of these hyperpop artists at the time, you'll know that a lot of them sound completely different now.
I have that song on my playlist.
Experimenting with different genres,
like 3 times.
Different styles. You wouldn't even know that half of these artists made hyperpop at one point, and one of my favorite examples of this is Jane Remover. Jane Remover, who has previously gone under a couple different aliases like Delete Zeke and Leroy, came into the scene with about as hyperpoppy of a hyperpop track you could make. If you make music and stop it, and you mad 'cause I called you a wallet. And hey, when this track came out, I think I listened to it once and was like, this is kind of annoying.
Who would listen to this?
Me, because then I listened to it over and over. And eventually I just accepted that it is a banger. Then Jane comes out with Home Switcher, a certified hyperpop classic. You get excluded like I mean, if someone didn't know what hyperpop is and they needed one track to kind of get the gist of the sound, I would send them this song. Then Jane puts out their first album and it's still got some hyperpop in there, but it leans more.
There's maybe preference But I prefer when females sing. When it's guys, I don't like it as much. I guess because of the past versus pitch. Yeah.
Into this indie rock kind of shoegazy sound. And that immediately kind of became...
You like women though? What? Do I need to remind you that my last headphones were the HyperX? Wait, which they make everything pitched? I don't think it has to do with liking women. That's just me though. That's just me.
Came Jane's new sound. And hey, I was all for the shoegaze influence here. I love when genres start blending. It's my favorite thing. But I never...
But this one is saying all of this without at the same time as saying that I fucking AI pitch voices. I don't know. It's some weird contradiction, bro. I don't get it. I don't really understand it myself. It just so happens.
I expected the next thing they put out to just entirely be a shoegaze album. Like there are some...
Can we hyperpop your voice? Can I have hundreds if there are bots on me? How do there are on YouTube? Passing through an AI so I can master it and copycat my voice and then make a song with it.
Some tiny bits of hyperpop
You have my permission.
in there, but they basically entirely switched genres from this to this. And don't even get me started on their newest stuff, which have been such a crazy new direction. But you know what's even crazier? Getting hurt in an accident and not knowing what your next move is. When your next move could be Morgan & Morgan. That's right, Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. If you're ever in an accident, hiring an attorney is one of the first things you gotta do, and that's a daunting task. I mean, I wouldn't know how to do that. I can barely get myself dressed. But Morgan & Morgan has simplified the process so much so that you can submit a claim and talk to your legal team all super easily from your smartphone or online. Morgan & Morgan specialize in personal injury cases and have won thousands of huge cases. Contrary to popular belief, size does matter, and Morgan & Morgan are huge. That means they're capable of spending millions on a case to see it through. Yeah, you heard that right, millions. Best part about it is that it's completely free unless you win. If you've been a victim of a personal injury or other serious accidents, you can visit www.forthepeople.com/bluster to start your free claim today. Thank you to Morgan & Morgan for sponsoring the video, and on that note, let's get back to it.
Are they new?
I can't really make a hyperpop
God,
video
that
without
fucking
talking about
song.
these guys, but if you're one of those people that heard one hyperpop song and decided right then and there that you hate the genre, it was probably 100 gecs. They're pretty well known for having those distinct chipmunk auto-tune vocals, over-the-top production, and just very
I like
silly
them.
subject matter.
I like them.
Their album 1000 gecs was really one of the big proponents in making this
I like them.
over-the-top sugar rush pop its own thing. Don't get me wrong, I know other people have been pushing this kind of futuristic pop sound for a while, but it wasn't really coined as a genre yet. It was more so just lumped into stuff like art pop, avant-garde pop, experimental pop. And let me tell you, as someone that was into this stuff for years, it was really nice to have a solid term to look up and find more of it. But back to 100 gecs. Their newest album, 10,000 gecs, is where it got pretty interesting, because this album definitely has hyperpop in there, but it also experimented a lot in other genres like rock and ska.
I haven't heard that one. Oh, that one.
and overall just kind of showed that they weren't tying themselves specifically to hyperpop and were interested in experimenting in other sounds as well. And this definitely caused kind of a divide in fans. As always happens when an artist changes sounds, there's always going to be people that hate the new stuff and miss the old stuff. That's okay. I mean, just don't listen to it. Or would you rather artists just stop being artists and do the same thing forever? But there is something that happened that I think might explain the kind of fast movement of this genre a little more. If you look at the gap between when 1,000 gex came out and when 10,000 gex came out, you might have forgotten, but there was a pretty big thing that happened in between that time. 2020, a time where we all had government mandated time inside, and you couldn't really do anything during that time. Most people were off work or laid off, so it caused a lot of people to finally pick up that one hobby that you've been meaning to for years. I know I had dabbled in music production before the pandemic, but it wasn't until then that I spent literal days watching every tutorial in existence and messing around in Ableton trying to make music. Did
I think 2020 was the best year of my life.
Ever get good at it? That's debatable. But a lot of people did. Just like a lot of YouTubers, content creators, even filmmakers sort of boosted their skills and got their starts during that time.
No. Between the start and the end of the lockdown was the best years of my life.
Because we just had so much time. So naturally,
look at the string, Grekia.
A lot of art came out of that, with a lot of big artists even releasing stuff they had recorded completely at home, sending mixes back and forth. One of my favorite Charlie XCX albums, How I'm Feeling Now, wouldn't have it.
You were playing Hunt? Yeah, you know what's the great part? That I remember everything except playing Hunt. That was erased from my memory.
Existed if this didn't happen. There was just a lot of creativity floating around with not a lot of means of expressing it other than by yourself at home. And I think that contributed a ton to the influx of hyperpop artists at that time, especially considering that a lot of them were really young, so they might have been putting off learning music production, and then school got canceled and they finally had some time to give it a shot. It's actually insane how young some of the biggest hyperpop artists were. Like, I would be jamming out to a crazy banger, look up the artist and see that they're 13. Like, what? Literally all I was doing at 13 was playing video games. I don't even know what I would write about. The Skyrim? Now, I said this at the beginning.
I was trying to end my life in Minecraft.
The video, that style of traditional hyperpop is pretty much dead, but it was always meant to be. And I meant that.
I thought never mind, I was playing Minecraft, I think.
Hyperpop was always a genre about expressing yourself to the fullest with whatever means necessary. That meant that if you're 15 and just have a shitty laptop, you can make music. That's why the genre was such a product of its time, because music hasn't been this easy and accessible to make ever. I mean, if you wanted to have clean, polished, radio-ready production back in the day, that would cost thousands, maybe tens of thousands, but now it's really just dependent on how much time you spend watching YouTube tutorials. I know that worked for me. I mean, I went from having absolutely no knowledge on music production to being pretty well versed in Ableton and having at least a solid feel for how to make songs within a year of watching probably every tutorial that exists. So for a lot of artists, this genre was kind of more of a stepping stone to finding their own personal sound, because even though the main sound is known as that chipmunk, auto-tuned, electronic garbage, the genre has really unclear lines because the artists are always experimenting. So it makes sense that it would die per se, because the core of the genre was always to push forward and try crazy new things. So even though the genre of hyperpop is dying, it's more of an evolution than anything. And that's all for this video. Let me know in the comments if I missed any other good examples of this. If you liked the video, feel free to leave a like, and if you really like the video, hit the subscribe button. We're getting so close to 100K.
You know some videos when people say hit the like button shines? I think the same happens with the subscribe button.
The video, hit the subscribe button. We're getting
look at that. Look.
This. If you like the video, feel free to leave a like, and if you really like the video, hit the subscribe button. We're getting so close.
It didn't happen with the like, but it does happen with subscribe. I guess it has to detect it. It's really cool. Can you see it? I'll put it again.
Anything. And that's all for this video. Let me know in the comments if I missed any other good examples of this. If you liked the video, feel free to leave a like, and if you really like the video, hit the subscribe button. We're getting so close to 100K.
I like that. like it. I do. Oh yeah, that was cool. I don't know. But is Saddle? Yeah. Is there any other? Yeah. Mata mejor. What's lore in modern gaming? I'll make you a good hyperpop one day. Keep his uncles. Oh, you can see it. My likes. These are my likes. Yep. I think that the hyperpop ends here. Or here, I'm not sure. I think it's here. Or here, actually, I don't know. And it starts here. It goes, whoa. You just put your uncle in chat again? Why? What do you want to see my SoundCloud? I don't even think you can see my likes. I don't think so. You have some good taste? Thank you. This SoundCloud is so fucking old. I made this SoundCloud around the time I was playing Rust. And I was also in 4chan. Just to show why I have that profile picture, which I haven't changed. Yeah, I haven't changed. I've been there like the whole time. And the reason why I had the Templar thingy was because back when I played Rust a lot and I was known because of that helmet. There's a helmet like that on Rust. It's the helmet I will use every single time. This helmet. People when they saw this helmet, they knew it was me. It was fairly rare back then. I think I still have it, I'm not sure. Do I? I don't know. Oh, I don't. I probably sold it for a bunch of money. Yeah. Looks like the Swagger Sauce one. Oh yeah, he invented them. That's definitely, that's exactly why I wore it. And your little Shark on the song title. I don't even know which one you're talking about, but I honestly don't give a fuck about the titles. I get to it. We're not talking about Spotify here. People put all sort of weird shit on the titles. I don't read them. I don't care. I care what's in there. As long as it sounds good. Yeah. I'll say it again. I think it's the third time I say this. If Hitler made... If Hitler made good music, and I liked it, I will like it openly, and I will listen to it. I separate the art from the artist. If Mr. Beat If I like Mr. Beast videos, I will watch them. Killer Pope? Ooh, that's a bad place. Okay. Yeah, so I saw some things in there. But anyways. What Mr. Beast views are shit? I don't think they're shit. I just think I'm not the target audience. Which is children. Yeah. It is what it is, man. I did used to watch his videos though. Way back then. Not all of them, some of them. Back when he was more for like adult audience. Yeah. I did. Am I crazy or do I remember one of him saying the N-word for like a lot of hours? I don't know. Might have been a meme on Twitter. I don't know. I still think everyone shit on KSI's song was the funny shit as well. I kinda don't like it. And I'm not talking about the song. I'm talking about the way they marketed it, which it was that. So he basically... He did the opposite of rage baiting. He pretended to be a loco. So he was getting constantly mad, or pretending he was mad. So people will keep making more, like funny stuff about it. And then they will market it. And I said this when it came out. And people started doing it. That this was the strategy. This was the strategy. And I think not so long ago, he he confirmed what I thought. That he was pretending the entire time to get mad. So people will keep going. So he pretty much outplayed the internet. Which honestly, props on him. Props on him. For sure. People was retroactively pretending to save face. What? What do you mean by that? You mean retroacting? You mean like the first one got the math and the next were pretending? It's not advanced as low tier goes. No, it's no. That's different stuff. That's different stuff. That's different stuff completely. What I'm saying is that he tried to pretend to be a local to market his stuff constantly into broader places. Low tier goes is a complete different thing. I do think that guy is 50-50 pretending for the meme and 50-50 like he actually means it. Especially when he's talking about your mom. Well, yeah, no, like, I think it's 50 pretending, 50 he is real. Yeah. But I think that KSI was playing that, the marketing move. Which worked really well. Yeah. And I don't think the song was that bad. Honestly, I don't think so. Pretend to be a local? So what I mean by pretending to be a local is like getting constantly mad at every single like funny thing people like pretending to get mad at every single little fun people make over of you. Especially if it's something that became somewhat viral for a little bit. He will react to it and get mad. And he will like constantly get to places, to people, streamers, and like get mad because they're laughing at it. That's what I mean by that. Maybe I don't have 100% of understanding of a local, and I don't. That's my understanding from it, getting mad and people constantly making fun of you. And you getting progressively more mad. Retroactively being a local is so people make it sound like their praise is an or it's a form of masking. Yes, I did kind of get it. Now, the thing is, I don't think that he was mad at all since the very beginning. And I don't think he, or like if he did get mad at the beginning, he used that on the way and the end to market his stuff as a cool thing. So he transformed what at first kind of like pissed him. If he did, because that's just a theory. What I'm saying is the fact that he used it to market it. Now, did he get mad at the beginning? We can use theorycraft. But what's for sure is that he used that to market his song. And at the same time, Prime. And his channel and his person as a whole. So everybody was talking about it, and by talking about it, they were talking about him. If you get what I mean. So yeah, like, we could theorycraft forever about whether he got mad at the beginning or not, but the fact is that he used it to market his song. Yeah. Now, what did I say? He pretended to be a local. Like, we're just going into tangent whether that is exactly what I'm trying to say or not. That's why I explained it, because I don't have 100% of an understanding of what a local is. If you get what I mean. Okay. Oh, you saying local? I something like local? Oh my god. No. But yeah. It wasn't mad. He seemed kind of bummed out more than everything. I saw this clip. Wait, can I show this? Is this guy banned on Twitch? Actually, I don't know if I can do that. That's what I get here. I don't know if I can show that. Also, I don't know who Cobra KFC. I don't know what the fuck. Bro. When somebody on Twitter talks about Asmongold, but they never actually like when somebody talks about Asmongold on Twitter and they have actually never seen how he looks, They probably think this is how he looks like. Oh god, bro. If somebody like hates Asmongold, but they never actually seen how he looks like, they probably think he looks like this. Oh my god. Holy shit. That's crazy. A loco is someone everyone on the internet constantly makes fun of. Not a loco, just his friend though. I think it's a number qualified internet punchable. Oh, the understanding that I had is a loco is like, yeah, people constantly make fun of him, but he gives them a reaction that like fits that making fun of, and it just keeps going, and it scales. Does Asmongold no longer stream? I shit you not, I wouldn't be surprised if I go to Twitch right now, he's gonna be live. Oh well, he's not. Bro, every time I check Twitch when I'm off stream, he's live. Every fucking time. Don't worry, Asmongold, yeah, but he's not gonna see it. There's no way he's gonna. No shot he's gonna see it. I don't way. Zero chance. It's because you're in Europe? What's because I'm in Europe? What if he sees it and it's kind of worse to you? That's not gonna happen. Oh, he listen, this is time is different. Yeah, but it's almost live though. That fucker is almost live, dude. Every time that I'm off stream, he's always live. No matter what time of the day I check it, he's there. He is there. But yeah. Like that time I made you rate a French VTuber? Yeah. I still remember that time. It felt so fucking awkward. Even though sorry didn't notice gold, right? Oh, coverage? I love her content so much. Yeah, no, I mean, like, look, just because she didn't see, like, just because somebody that I rate doesn't see my rate message, or like my rate at all, I get it. I get it. I completely get it. It's hard to not miss it, especially if you have a chat that goes so fast. And if you're one of these huge streamers, that like it might getting raided, bro. Like you will be getting raided like every 5 minutes. It will be so annoying. If I had 1,000 viewers, I would probably have the threshold of like the notification of getting raided. Like I'd say, maybe I'll put it at 50 viewers minimum to get notified that I got raided. Because it will get annoying if you were constantly getting raided. But like people with like 10, 15 viewers, which is literally me right now, but like, that's what I'm saying, like, I get it. I fucking get it, like, yeah. His last season was in 2023. No, he streams, yeah, I think. Right? Yeah. He streams here. And it's so sad I'm not an original like all the nice people here. Bro, none of you are original. you want me to be honest? None of you are original. None of you. And I'm actually kind of glad. I was way different back then. I mean, you could say that I was a literal child, even though I wasn't, but like in the sense of like, young, and an experience. Holy shit, a flashbang. God damn. It hurts. It does. My first stream was on September 2019. Average of 5 viewers. I don't even know how. I don't remember anybody telling. I probably just made a bunch of profiles and I spammed it on Google and I just used as spare words. Probably. But yeah, my first stream was on 2019 pretty much. That's when I consistently started. And then I went crazy. And I said, woo, phew. But yeah, first stream September 2019. I'm such a failure as a streamer, bro. Imagine, you guys, imagine streaming for 5 years and averaging 19 viewers. I should just quit. The game didn't make it in time for the kids to please. Hi, Miss Meow. Hello. You missed the roasting chat? It does me all the time in DMs, so I didn't miss much. Look, I do it because I care for you, okay? It's like a mom. I'm like a mom. There's not one of those stupid moms that like overprotects their child. Look, I'm not a mom that overprotects their child. If I were a mom, I will be like us, Mongol. You wanna be stupid? Be stupid, but you're gonna figure it out, and I'm gonna tell you why that's stupid. Claudia's my mommy. I should just jump out the window, honestly. Just Jesus Christ, man. It's so over. Here, I'll put an ad for you guys. Free of charge. Fine. Oh look, at Rusty Claudia's streaming right now, guys. I wonder what she's talking about. What's some missing ideas? I read you. You gotta be a streamer lucky to make it as a streamer? No. No, you don't. So to be a successful streamer, you have a lot of options. I'll say a few of them. One of them, you befriend a streamer before you actually make yourself a channel. Then you catapult yourself by starting to stream at the same time as you play with whoever your big streamer is, like, you know, you just play with them and you start streaming. And then his viewers, some viewers will play it out for you. 2, you are a small streamer, you have 5 views, whatever, and you start like getting like constantly like hyper focused on a different streamer and start bashing them over and over, like making drama constantly until they notice you. And then they notice you and they will play some viewers to you. And they will be hate watchers, but over time, the hate watchers will get bored and they'll lower. And you have enough views to like bring other people that will not know about any of it. And eventually people will forget. Another thing you can do is do softcore porn and bring a bunch of gooners to your channel and try to catapult yourself with those gooners. by like changing slowly what you're doing until it's like completely different from what it was, but to the point that you still have like different people, right? You basically like exchange, right? People by like changing topics and like categories and what you do, and you eventually like change your entire target audience, right? Slowly, you basically have a bunch of gooners, and you're slowly like exchanging them for like normal people until up to the point that you don't need the gooners anymore, and you can make whatever you want, and then you do whatever you want. And if it doesn't work, well, you go grab some more gooners, and you change them again, and you keep doing that until you find something that isn't not gooning that you will really enjoy. I'm thinking of more ways. Okay, you play War Thunder constantly until every War Thunder player, no, not like War Thunder watcher, knows about you, and then you switch games. And you just start going like, so like you play War Thunder, you stream War Thunder 7 days a week, whatever days a month, until you have about like 50 viewers, and then like 1 day on a week you play something different, and you start doing that over and over until you find something that also gives you viewers with the amount of viewers that you already have, and then you start going, okay, so we go 1 day a week, right, for a while, and then you do 2 days a week, and then you do 3 days a week, and then when you see that like the viewers are not like lowering that much, you go like, okay, now is the perfect time, and then you add variety. It doesn't work, then repeat. Back to 7 days War Thunder. But yeah, didn't work for Foxo. I don't want to talk about that. There are other reasons why it didn't work for Foxo, but I don't want to get into that. It can work. It can work. Reason why nothing works for Foxo though, and I hope she hears this. Hello? Because this is like yeah, advice. I'm not bashing her or anything. She has problems, and will do, and I get it. But the reason a lot of things are not working for Foxo is because you got a stream, you got another stream, no stream, no stream, stream, no stream, no stream, no stream, 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 no stream, 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 no stream, 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 no. That's why consistency. Consistency is really important. When you're not a huge, and I think, by the way, if the Fox wasn't slacking as much as she is, she could be such a huge streamer. He has so much potential, and I think Fox is super entertaining. I think Iceland Winter is super entertaining. She's just missing so many things. I think Iceland is 3 times more entertaining than I am. She does it so well. I cannot be half as entertaining as she is. She's just naturally, she's one of those people that they're just naturally entertaining. It's so good. Oh yeah, she just lacks a lot of other things. And I don't want to bash it over it. And there's a lot of other things that but I'm like, yeah, this is why, you know? But I don't want to talk about it. I like Aisling. One of my friends. But yeah. I still remember the first time I saw it on Phillian's game show. I didn't even know. Wow. That's crazy, I'd say. That explains some stuff. I did not know. Can you be on a game show? If somebody ever invites me, yeah, that would be cool. You know what's the problem? I don't really wanna make fresh streamer friends. I think part of it is because I don't know how to talk to people. And part of it is because I don't understand. I don't understand artificial friendship. If that makes sense. Like, there's a lot of people out there that are just so fake. And I just can't stand it. And it annoys me so much. But yeah. She has like 3 other people to leave her, and she won't wanna like a lot of the other people didn't manage to do that. She is really good. She is a really great streamer. I think that. It's one of those people that it really hurts to see where they currently are. Because you see so much potential in them. There's so much potential. Like, I shit, you know, man. This sucks. But yeah, it is what it is. Meanwhile, I'm over here. I'm lucky than everybody else, but... You know, that's totally funny. I like everywhere except consistency. And even with the little time I have, I still manage to pull it off. You hate fake people, but I exist in this chat and I'm an internet realm. Yeah, but it's not the same because you're not my friend. Right? I'm not trying to be your friend. And if I was trying to be your friend, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't be like that. Because I can read through people. If something from... Like, if I learned something from playing 10,000 hours of Rust, is the ability to read everyone. If I spend a certain amount of time with the X person, I can perfectly read through you. And that hasn't failed me ever. What has failed me is reading to people through people instantly. That has failed me. But if I spend a certain amount of time, I will for sure know exactly who you are and how you think. I'm pretty good at that. Now, whether I'm open about it or like I say it, and like, even if I am, that's up to the person if they want to be real with me or not. I don't do that. I don't like conflict. I don't really care. It's more or less like a safe field for like in case things go wrong to know towards what certain type of ground they're gonna be towards. Yeah. I'm gonna place your guilt off with what? Psychopath? Sure, I don't mind. It wouldn't be that off. I mean, my mom thinks someone, so hey, whatever that means. Oh yeah. What do I rant so much at? How did we get here? I remember when I started and in the middle of it, I remember all I wanted to do was play games. I just wanted to play games and have people in my chat. See how I play the game. I like flex my aiming skills, which is the only thing I can literally flex. Everything else, I'm fucking terrible at it. It's kind of a perk on this channel. It's kind of like, I don't know, so all of it. There's no VIP redeem. Wait, what? What? Why are you not VIP now? That's the real question. Why are you not VIP? I didn't realize. Oh, now you are. I thought VIP had limit. It does. It does have a limit. Oh my goodness, I will have to VIP as well. I don't care. VIP if you want. I don't care. Oh my god, dude, that reminds me, dude. I hate chatting. I hate being a chatter. I hate it so much, so fucking much. I can't stand it. I hate getting into someone's stream and trying to say anything. Bro, you saw it, Hasmala. Do you remember when I chatted on Kana's stream? Every time I did it, I felt so stupid. I just don't know what to say. And I end up saying the most stupid shit ever. I don't know, every time I had to chat Sonny anywhere, I just feel so awkward, bro. Hey, whatever you want, I can't do it. I just overthink it so much. Because I know I'm gonna be annoying, and I don't wanna be annoying, because then somebody in my chat will be like, oh, but you were annoying on this stream, and they'll be like, yeah, I guess you're right, but like, I fucking find it annoying, and then it'll be like a contradiction. Because I'm annoying. I know I am. And if I chat it, I'll be even more annoying. You can have quite a few. Yep, it's so much fun. I may be crazy here, but I think I still prefer gaming. I don't really like yapping. Sorry. Now I've been forced into this situation because of this green line that you see over here. But if I could just game, I would. I think you just don't like your voice. Yeah, but that's separate though. That's just what it is. Whether I'm gaming or yapping, that doesn't matter. I just don't like yapping. I like gaming. I mean, that was the whole point of like making this channel. I just wanted to game, and I wanted people to see. I just been forced to change constantly. I find something that works, which I have not. But I'm still looking. I mean, to be fair, I kinda give up with Twitch. I know I'm a shit streamer, and there's nothing I can do about it. That's why I'm trying to put more points into YouTube. Because maybe that's the thing where I'm at. Maybe that's my highlight. Maybe I'm supposed to be a YouTuber. Now, I'm not gonna stop streaming because that's what I really like. But when you want to do something that you really like, but it makes you money, you gotta find the balance to something that does give you money, even if you don't really like it. It's about finding the balance. Like, yeah, I love streaming. I don't like yapping, but yapping makes it so that I get better at it, and then I can keep making better YouTube videos, and the YouTube videos will give me money, so that I can keep streaming. Balance, people! You need balance in your life! find some fucking balance. Cause I tell you this, I really don't want to work, man. Look, if there's one of the things that I agree the most with as Mongols is that I really don't want to work. I don't want to work. Will I work? Yeah, probably. Do I want to? No. I don't want to work. Well, okay, look. I don't want to work to the extent that Asmongold doesn't want to work. But I don't want to work because if I had to work, I'm not going to have time to stream. But I'm not going to have enough energy to stream. And I want to have the energy to stream. Because I love streaming. And I want to make the best of it. And if I work, well, that's just not gonna happen. Because I'm not like that. If I'm pissed, I'm gonna be pissed. If I'm tired, I'm gonna sound tired. Like, I don't fake it. Because if I'm faking it, I'm not gonna like it. Because I don't like being fake. If that makes any sense. That's about it. That's my stand on it. I don't want to work. Because if I have to work, either I'm not gonna be able to stream, or the streams are gonna be so terrible that I'm not gonna like doing them. That the stream went for content, you don't wanna see that. Hurry! How many people do you think will stand the late night Battleby days? Or the really long hand showdown streams? What actually has? How many do you think will survive that? In my opinion, not that many. You don't want to see that. You don't want to see the side of me. Let me tell you. You don't. You think you do. No, you don't. You don't trust me? Trust the people that have been here for a while. Experience teaches you a lot of things. A lot of things. Yep. I will survive, yeah, but you... you would. You'll be one of the only ones. What the fuck? What? What's up? Fuck am I looking at? My statistics. You're looking at the reason I cry every night. Late Battlebit was well though. Honestly, I'm surprised I didn't get banned. I'm surprised I didn't say the wrong thing and got banned. Because, bro, the chances were so high, man. I don't know how it didn't happen, dude. I don't know. I honestly don't know. But I risked it so much. I did. Maybe change up your content. I'm constantly doing that. I'm constantly changing content. How many games have I played on the past month? Past months. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 games on the past month. Last 30 days. Most apparently Call of Duty, which I really enjoy. Still play it off stream. Yes, chat. Holy fuck, dude! What the fuck is this? God damn, I didn't know I've been jumping for that long. Holy shit. And CS. Not even a one, Simon. And Rainbow. And Fortnite. And a bunch of other shit. I'm constantly changing. And if I were to like, I don't know, like, let's see. Is this a different month? Yes. Look at that! Counter-Strike, Once Human, Chatting, Silent Hills, Fragpunk. And if I go last month, I mean not last month, but like another month, different month. Counter-Strike, Wukong, Rainbow, Chatting, Was Human, Black Ops. Oh, this one the better was. Fate Trigger and Delta Force. And if I go to another month, what do we have here? Hello? Path of Exiles! Black Myth Wukong, Rainbow, Dark Souls 3, Delta Force, the finals, and then a bunch of other shit. And if I go to another month, just to prove my point, Rainbow Six, Elden Ring, Once Human, Just Chatting, the finals, Dungeonborn, Black Ops 2, Dark Souls 3, Black Ops, and that piece of shit. I don't talk about that one though. I'm constantly changing. I'm constantly trying to find it. Now, do I find it? Not really. It is what it is. But I'm constantly trying to find that spot my content works. If you change your content to educate people in Counter-Strike, maybe that's your best game, right? I don't want to teach anyone. I hate teaching. I'm terrible at teaching. I'm never gonna make teaching content. Okay, never say never. But like, not anytime soon. I fucking suck at teaching. I don't wanna try to do something when I'm really bad at, even if I try my best. Because I hate being bad at things. Wow, what a surprise. I hate being bad at things. I wonder if other people feel that way. Well, but yeah, you know. But I think those are one of the things that I just have the hardest amount of... Like, that's one of the hardest things for me. Teaching people. Make a video on how you set up your gaming games. That's very... That's very... divisive? Does that make sense? I used the Khalil in Counter-Strike for 1 month, here are the results. If I use the Khalil in Counter-Strike for 1 month, I will do very bad things to myself. The change helps the thinking process to build good training for yapping. Yeah, but I don't wanna... I don't want people to catch me lacking, basically. Because they will. Constantly. And it's gonna piss me off. And I don't want it to piss me off. So I just don't wanna go through it. One of the big balances of streaming is finding the balance whether you enjoy doing something and you don't enjoy doing something, but it gives you views. I think so far, I've been pretty good at it. Like, I've done things where I'm like, I don't really like it, but I can stand it. No, it's alright. It can be fun, yeah. Like, for example, Path of Exiles. I don't really like those type of games. Now, did I have fun with it? Well, I did a bit, you know, having my little necromancer build. It was fun. It was alright. It's not like playing Black Ops 6, right? But I enjoyed my time. Yeah. So, like, even that, like, I've come to the point where I've just have like a good balance. So, I'd say. Yeah. But people will click on it? Yeah, but you gotta find the balance or else you'll burn out. If you don't find balance and you go full for views, well, you're gonna burn out. Right away. I think it's enough when you try to teach your friends class when they're open for it. Yeah, I do enjoy doing that. Because when I do that, it's something that I'm very sure about. When I'm explaining something to one of my friends, it's because I'm really certain of what I'm saying. Really, really certain. That's why I do it. Otherwise, I will just shut up and not say anything. Loot helps a little, that's why loot Chris does so well. I think loot helps more than just a little. But I don't want to get in that topic. It does help. Yeah, it does help. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. I refuse to. I hate sex. I don't like it. I find it icky. I don't know. I just don't like it. It's not my thing. Sorry. I mean, gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, in my opinion. No, I mean, yeah, no, I don't shame anyone that does it. I'm not shaming you, Miss Meow. I'm not shaming anyone. If anything, I'm all for it. Like, if that's how you want to do it, do it. It works. Do it. Yeah. I'm all for it. Now, will I do it myself? No, because I find it ugly, disgusting, icky, ew, fuck out of here, you know? Every time I get a tweet that's like somewhat loose shit, I mute, and block. Every time I'm scrolling through YouTube, every time I go down and I'm like, ew, what the fuck is this disgusting shit? Mute. All the time. I do it all the time. I've grown accustomed to doing it. So much so that apparently I don't get that much of it anymore, which is good. Because I don't want to see it to begin with. Like, I'm scrolling and I don't really see any of it. Nothing loot. Which is good. That's why I like to have it. Mute block everywhere. It's also why I'm not sure. Well, I don't want to go into Twitter because that's a scary place, but either I have you muted or I don't follow you. I'm not sure. I think I have you muted, this meow. Not because I hate you, but because there are some posts you put that I don't want to see. Yeah. Yeah. That's why. Because I don't want to see it. I think I did have you mute. Not unfollow. I think I do follow you. But yeah. You muted me too? Yeah. You know who I did muted? I muted lunchtime. I muted lunchtime because he was falling for my rage baits that I was doing back then. Too much. And I told him that I muted him. And he was okay with it. Like, I mean, like, that's just how it is, bro. Like, yeah. I don't have any problem on saying it. I talked with him about it on DMs. Like he was falling too much for it, and I just told him to DM me. And we talked about it. And we came to terms. That's how you talk this. I mean, it is what it is. We all got our own things, our own opinions, our own beliefs. Doesn't matter. We can all come to an agreement. I mean, I get that, and I understand it, but for me, I didn't. And I will go for it personally, because just because I know it will help me grow, but everyone is different. I have a lot of pride. I do. I have a lot of pride. That's one of the reasons why I'll probably never be here. And if I do, it will be extremely lucky. Because I got a lot of pride. What do you mute? Lunchtime. Very political guy. And I really don't care about politics. So. No, I didn't mute you. Don't worry. I did mute my replies, so. I did. Because, like, no matter how many times I muted it on Twitter, it will still give me push notifications. So I said, go fuck yourself, and I just muted everything. I don't get notifications from Twitter anymore. Because I got fucking tired of it. My phone will vibrate constantly. So I just muted all of it, including replies. All of it gone. You know, that's just what it is. Also, sorry, Necro, but welcome to the stream. Sorry, I read you earlier. I don't know if you're still around. But yeah. So do you think you add anything special to your gameplay? This question might be badly worded. Do I add anything special to my gameplay? The focus on mechanical skill over everything else. Yeah. That's my perk. My hyper focus on mechanical aiming. That's the value that I add. I hyper focus on aiming. I think that's the one thing for me. Now, other people may have a different opinion because that's what they see from the outside. I could not really answer you this from an outside perspective, just my perspective. Is your headshot ratio bigger than average? I can't really answer you that because I play so many FPS. When it matters? Yeah. Like on CS. You see this a lot on the end screen. I usually get headshot percentage, the highest one. But that also has to do with this because it depends on the game. I cannot really answer you that. Just in general, I try to hyper focus on mechanical skill. Riddle me this, God girl. What? What is it? What is like the game while autistic? Autistic. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know it. But yeah. It is what it is, man. I don't know what to tell you. You know what I can tell you? That I'm a failure. That's what I can tell you. But I'm proactively trying to change that. You can make a video on it? On what? About what? Me being a failure? You know what? That's something funny. That's something that pops up on Twitter. When people call themselves failures, it pops up. Welcome to the stream, Neko. Doing good? Hell yeah. So your reflex is better than other gamers? I don't know. I guess. Let me see. I'm gonna put myself like if I was playing a game. I need to say correctly though. If I can. Fuck, man. Let's see. Okay. Fuck. I think that's pretty good. Now, if I keep doing it, I'm gonna get to lower and lower. Most people are around here, though. Sometimes I get 170s when I'm doing it. When I'm like locked in, I'm not locked in right now, by the way. This is like casually. This is casual. I also think there's some delay on Firefox. I think there's some delay. I think on this website. But yeah. 150 is like around here. This is 150. This is what pro players get. Pro players get consistently around here. I can't do that. Sometimes I do, but you see, like if I do it more and more, I'll keep getting lower scores. But yeah, I believe that I have a pretty good reaction time. So yeah. If I do it again, I'll probably get 60 and it'll keep lowering because I end up locking in. That's what I say. When I lock in, I do have pretty good fast reaction time. So yeah. You like options in games that turn semi-auto weapons into auto ones? Yeah. I don't know. Not specifically. I really enjoy semi-auto weapons though. Because I enjoy accuracy. And because they're generally like stronger if you are accurate. And as somebody that prides itself on accuracy, you know, well. You can make a video, my experience in being a VTuber for 5 years. Failure? I don't think you're failed, you're the best. I don't know why, you know, this is something that I keep hearing and I don't get it. It makes me so confused. People telling me that I'm the best. It confuses me so much because I keep hearing this, but then I look at my statistics and it's like nobody really watches. And even if I get a lot of exposure, I end up not having enough people always. And I have a bunch of tips as well. So I'm like, this is something that I've been looking for a long time. I don't know who my target audience is. I don't know. I don't understand my target audience because you guys are so different. I cannot find one thing in common. I don't get it. I don't know what you guys think I'm the best. What you see in me that you don't see on the other millions of channels. I don't get it. If anything, I can always point out the things that I'm worse at. Yeah, there's a lot of it. But could it? I don't know. Once a month, still obtain on Warframe does. I don't remember. Another thing I was thinking about is physically being better than other. There's a special to succeed in your own. Being better at a video game will never, almost never, sorry, make you have more views. Nobody gives a fuck, and I learned this the hard way, how good you are at a game. They do care if you are entertaining. But how good you are? No one cares. No one cares. That is a loser murderer also, but people still say he's the best white man. Was poetic question. There are many reasons why people love goats. Cats. I love cats. Cats. I do. Fuck you, I. Beautiful. And you didn't understand Berserk? No, I think he's just explaining himself in a way that we can't understand. That's fine though. No, like, that's because the way you express it, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Ico. I kinda get it though. This is just a problem of expressing things. It's alright though. But yeah. I don't know what you guys see me. Honestly, I don't. I do not. Also, do you see that I crossed 5,000 hours total streamed? I'm not fucking crazy, dude. 5,000 hours is a lot of hours. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think in English, potty questions are called rhetoric questions. Yeah. I think if you said rhetoric question, it will make a lot more sense. I see you as someone I see you as someone I support and want to grow, like the emperor of mankind, build the Holy Imperium, and I wish to kill all the heretics that I say against you in something. Oh, in game. I guess. I mean, I used to believe people watch me out of pity. Especially when I played Hunt. I believe that people just watch me because they pitied me. In such a failure. I'm here because she has my kids hostage. She don't want them. That's salad, bro. That's salad. God damn. Only a few will understand. I am the one who watches Goat. Based. Very based. Alright. Not depression. Not depression. Let's see, what do you... What the fuck do you put here? What the fuck? What is the last video, Ash? What is that? Ash! What the fuck, man? That's not my Yoshi. That's not my Yoshi. I'm gonna ignore that even of them. That's not my... That's not my Yoshi, bro. What is this?
Dolor menstrual.
Oh,
Actromadol alivia el dolor durante 24 horas con una sola toma. Actromadol, di adiós al dolor, de Bayer.
So how often do you see a good bit of news that just ends up being a flash in the pan, and then, well, it turns bad and you feel a bit depressed? Today it's actually different. It's Helldivers 2. Their player numbers surged, but what's actually important is they stayed high, and why they stayed high. On October 27th, they recorded 104,099 concurrent players across PS5 and PC, and of those about 2/3 were PC. And this all makes sense. The 27th was Liberty Day. Everybody got a bolt-action rifle with a bayonet and a Helldivers 1 themed armor set. But here's the thing, after that day, they stayed, and it's part of a larger trend, and there's a surrounding narrative that has successfully captured people's interests so firmly that it's very much moved from "it's so over" to "we're so back." Almost no live service manages to regain its lost players and actually keep them. It's extremely rare, and at the foundation of this today is the 60 days of updates that were meant to lean the game more towards personal power fantasy. They essentially softened the rock, paper, scissors balancing that they launched the game with, and then repeatedly nerfed outliers towards. That, of course, worked. That buffs brought people back was no surprise, but it could have easily just been a sugar rush. A bunch of buffs that's unsustainable, so you have a big old binge of gameplay when you're overpowered, but the game is fundamentally more hollow and you just leave. That was maybe some people's fear, and it's absolutely not what has happened. Our last coverage of this story was just after the first patch in that 60-day period. Now the 60-day period is over, and we've got proper, reliable data. The sort of data that Arrowhead clearly will want before they add new content to the game. And that's the bit that matters. Helldivers 2 has not had new content. It has just had buffs, patches, and war bonds. And this kind of makes sense. The game's all-time lows followed what was meant to be one of its largest content updates, Escalation of Freedom. And it's not that Escalation of Freedom didn't move the needle, it's that it kind of moved the needle in the wrong direction. Taking a look at player concurrency in SteamDB, we can see they have completely reversed their decline. They're now back to the June numbers, and that actually matters a bit more than you may first think.
Pretty good, though.
May through to June and September to October have a bit of a similarity in that they were not humongously content heavy. Now, June did bring a new biome, right? And there was a new biome, new war bond, and that did spike things up a bit. But when you look at the underlying trend, you see steep decline versus sustained steady growth. And that's because there's a common wisdom that's not necessarily a true one, that if you just add more content to your game, players will return and they will hang around. That's not always true. The content's got to be good, but more importantly, the fundamentals have to be good. Escalation of Freedom could have been amazing in so many ways. It did add things, but
it was again like this, not so... Oh yeah! Once human. They brought more content, but it wasn't as good as the first one because they rushed it. Yes? What happened? I mean, it probably still has more, like a bunch of people, but yeah, but not as much as before though. How does it see this? How do you see this? This one? Oh. Oh wow, it's still... Oh, there's 7 days. Let's say 3 months. Yeah, it's declining. Look at that. Oh wow, that's a huge decline. Steam TV. Oh, well, it works here as well. But yeah, you see what I mean, though. Like, they kind of fucked up. Oh, let me go. Oh, I guess the game hasn't even been out for like that long. But yeah, you see what I mean. Like, he keeps declining. And it'll keep declining. I mean, that's just what it is. Just because you add more content doesn't mean that the content will keep people in. That's just for fun. Yeah, sorry. There. Oh. Holy, okay. That's crazy, man. Fucking CS, it just keeps going up. I'll say this again. Every time I, like, especially now that I play so many shooters, every time I'm playing all these fucking shooters, and then I go back to CS, it makes me appreciate the sensitivity feeling on this game. It really shows why it's one of the best shooters of all time. It just feels so good. It does. It does, dude. I love it. It's incredible. So fucking good. It's one of those games that I could play forever. Just like Rust. I feel you. I return and left Counter-Strike like 4 times now. This is because I have this privileged position, but I've just played so many shooters, so I can accurately tell you whether, especially because I'm a name nerd as well, like how beautiful it is, man. How beautiful the everything is, like the sensitivity, the emotion. Oof. I love it. I love it so much. Were you global elite? Supreme Master. I never got global. I couldn't make it. People really don't like women up there. I kinda suck as well. I didn't have the skill. I couldn't make it. It is what it is. I could try harder, but I have priorities. Like Twitch, for example. Maybe if I didn't, I could have gotten it. If I really tried and like focused. But I could only get up to Supreme. Middle ground Supreme. Not even like high Supreme. Middle ground. Which is one rank below still, but... You can end your Counter-Strike shirts as Watch Supreme Master or something. Hell no. I don't want people to know, bro. I'm embarrassed. Look, you see my clips now? You see what I played before? I'm embarrassed, bro. I'm so ass now. It is what it is, though. Let's rest real quick, though. Oh, wow. There's a It does go up consistently. Damn. Lovers 2 is still the only game so far that I did third person aiming correctly and weapon 1. I'm trying to remember. I think it felt okay. I think it felt a bit too realistic for my like. Yeah. It felt too realistic. less gamey-ish. Like for example, when you were aiming on hip fire and the crosshair will move to the movement of your hip, like in real life when you cannot be like fully accurate when you're holding a gun, like you will move your arms or whatever. I wasn't a big fan of that. I didn't completely dislike it either, but like I would prefer it if I was fully accurate. But this is my hyperfixation on it. I blamed Emma for hearing out in both videos. I mean, the Forgive Me Father 2 is because I don't even know what that game is. Realistic music don't even have that flavor of realism, so I'm glad it found somewhere. True. True. It is very original to bring. It is a very original way of doing it. And I think it's part of the success of the game. Yeah. That is true. Look, I don't know what watch this. What the fuck is this, man? What is this, bro? You might like it. Bro, this picture is disturbing as fuck, man. Not gonna lie, I kind of skipped this stem mark. I did. I absolutely skipped the fuck out of it. That didn't happen. Just like the Lego one. I didn't really enjoy it. I skipped it. The Lego Temma. I don't know, man. I just don't like Lego games. Good morning.
Yo, mama.
You get people in other games who would rather bring an assault rifle into CQB instead of an SNU. Out of Opa simply because the Helldivers 2 and realism is missing from the game. I don't understand it. Yeah. I don't know. Not necessarily. It is because every game is so different. And I'll put it as much as it disturbs me and I don't like it.
Open God. Woman? Accept what? Excuse me, would you mind holding the ladder for me just a moment? Okay. Ah, it's fine. That's fine. Gorgeous view, yeah. That's lovely, I guess. I'm going to Alice. I do not know about her. Forgive me. Oh, she's so kind. Have you decided to our fate? Please clasp my hand.
What even is this fucking game, bro? What even is this fucking game?
声も仕草も女にしか見えない。いや、女より女らしい美少女。だが男だ。
Am I crazy for finding this so this host?
That's not personally an issue with me.
No, yeah, I bet, Mom.
It might be with chat, but with me, it's like a fresh breed. I love you.
Maybe that's what I'm missing from. Maybe that's what I'm missing. Am I missing the generosity? I don't know.
Love you. Woo! My first boy! Yatta!
I'm so glad I skipped this at the mark, bro. I'm so glad.
Anyway, can we, how does this Jeep? How does this work? I'll do everything for you, lay down. Wait, I lie down? Wait, I lie down? Wait, am I the one? Whoa! We didn't agree to this! We didn't agree to this! Whoa!
No, I'm not watching this shit. Get out of here. No. Get out of here. No. Fuck no. No. Sorry. Get out of here. That's too much. What is this shit? Why did you send this? Just a game I think you will like? Not gonna lie. We only watched like a minute of it or 2 minutes. The top left of my head hurts. I was trying to hold in so much. So much cringe, awkwardness, and pain. From just those 2 minutes. That hurt. And I did it for you. Please say thank you. That's pretty cool. He could become a cool leader. He does go weird weapon. The other on 2D. I can see that. Forgive me if other one is not a game. I don't know anything about the other one. From the last video, yeah. He gave me a headache. I'm sorry, I can't watch them, man. It hurts. Yeah, okay. Fucking a guy, sure, whatever, man. I don't care, man. If you fuck a girl, I'm gonna get the same ratio. I don't care. I'm just not in that, man. I'm sorry. That's cool. Are they all fucking shotguns? Oh, never mind. That's dummy. Wow. And speaking of weird guns, you ever gonna do a soul run of Ram 2? I didn't really like that game. So what is this game supposed to be about? I'm kinda confused. FPS game? That doesn't cut it. that doesn't cut the Cthulhu weapons. I know it's an FPS. But like... what the fuck is it about?
Hey Meta, take video.
Oh, it's about Ray-Bans, okay.
What are you doing by yourself?
It's about Ray-Bans, guys. That's the M.
Please don't post that. That's embarrassing.
What's that, Didi?
You were supposed to meet your cousin. He asked for your help. However, the room was empty. What's next?
Oh, the things are 2D as well. Oh my god, the fucking music. Yeah, I wonder what they got inspired on. Huh.
This pain will never end.
Wow, that's a lot of shit though. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Yeah, that's a lot of things. Damn. Wow, that looks pretty cool. I don't think I'm gonna like it though, but it looks great. I've also made a friend Ravens. I waited till I 2007 kept falling on and they was a replacement. But there's an awkward severe still. No, I haven't tried anything. I have a cheap fucking... I have the cheapest aftermarket frames. You said it's the cheapest? I got those. You know what frames I wanted? No, not this one. Fuck. Ha! I wanted these ones. Or something like this. Or like the ones that have once human. I want this. Might be a face though. There's been a thing. There's been a face that's been going on for months. The 70s serial killer glasses? Yes, sir. This is how I stare at people, by the way. But anyways. Yeah, I would like to have those, but they're very expensive though. I like to have like some gold, like golden looking one. Avenues, serial killer glasses. What do serial killers wear these? Is there a reason? Maybe there is something going on with me. Maybe there's actually something wrong with me. Is there like something psychological to it? Usually the 10 tell matching what to the 70s. Do they not make them anymore? Oh my god, something cool, like something like this will be cool. Like golden ones. I don't know. No? I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. Is it that or the one song Once Human? I'm not gonna find them, am I? Yeah. I don't know. But either those ones or the other ones. I want something golden though. That's about it. Also guys, please, before you put a link, you have to let me know. I said it to everyone. It's okay though, you're fine. You don't have to say sorry. Just remember it. Let's say, can I put a link? What is this? There's some mafia shit. Oh, that's some mafia shit. I don't know that. No, this looks kind of stupid in my opinion. Yeah. That looks kind of dumb. I don't like those. I don't know. I like to have it like metal frame. I want metal frame. Yeah, I would like to have some metal frame on them. That would be good. I don't know, but it's just something I want. It's something I want. I don't know. References. Okay, no worries. I did check the rules okay first. There was anything. So, is there something? I might need to put it. I don't know. I have it as like a general rule I thought for like every stream. Oh, I don't. Look, I'll put it. Fucking channel for 5 years and I keep changing this shit. There. You're right. You don't know. You're every right to say that. I don't know. I think this would run. It run at 20 FPS for you. Nah. Yes. But nah. I never really liked it. Yeah. I just wanted to play with Yas because he really liked it. That's about it. I really regret. And I still remember I hate that she bought it for me. I feel bad for her. I do, man. They literally gave me like 40 bucks, basically. And she had... That was when I didn't have to pay that much she does have to pay now. And I know how it feels. Now that I have to pay a bunch of shit. Putting 40 bucks like that, it does not feel good. It does not. Somebody win? Never. I don't like more. Sorry. I don't know, man. Sometime. Sometime it'll happen. Maybe in vacations. I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, family. Fuck on, I don't know. I cry. I cry basically. I want to see you play morally fucked up games. I would like to play morally fucked up games, but there's no morally fucked up games that I like. They're usually like shit, kinda like Mori and... What's the name of the other one? The dungeon one. Where you can get raped. I don't remember the name, but it's another fucked up one. But it's also the same style as Mori, which is annoying. Fucking family, holy shit. Coffee and Lily. Coffee, Andy, and Letlet. It's chapter 3. I really enjoyed that one. I did, bro. That was a great game. That was. I think... I don't know. I think the part that throws me off the most is the turn-based combat. I think that's what... It's not the only one. But I think the turn-based combat is the thing that that icks me the most. Yeah. I don't know if the creator will continue giving the boxes again. I hope, man. What a great game. I loved it so much. Yeah. Apparently a boat will let you use Serena peacefully. A boat? Ooh. This game. A bot. What? I mean this one.
Usa HIS y ahorra con el tamaño XL.
Yeah.
Coming fresh off of trying out Dragon Age the Veilguard, I was so happy when I discovered just how evil I could be to people I met along the way right from the start of Avowed. Something Veilguard just didn't fulfill.
I am ready. Do it.
The soul's in the machine right now.
From the start, I had one NPC dropping F-bombs because I was going to leave her in prison. A short while later, a duo would try to intimidate me on a bridge only to meet a swift demise. I wasn't in the mood for their nonsense, I just wanted to be evil, and while I could have handled it the nice way, sometimes being evil is just more fun.
Another win, but who's counting?
They put a wrong person to make this video. They put a wrong person to make this video, bro. Yeah.
It's not just the fact that you have more nuance with every conversation, it's empowering to craft the kind of hero or villain you want to be. Sure, Obsidian has a story to tell, but I feel more in control when deciding how these scenarios play out. The character customization options will allow you to craft the face of the character you'll build, and while you don't see it all that often, you can make someone perfectly lovely, or someone that looks like they came straight out of that creepy claymation episode of Adventures of Mark Twain.
Try to survive. Same thing I do every day.
Even the vendors have unique banter. I had the chance to meet the ex-husband of another nearby vendor, and the two would talk badly about each other because of their failed marriage. Another vendor had a past relationship with my companion Kai and warned him not to cross her again. These little beats do a lot to make the world feel like it has a history, and you'll uncover more of that as you adventure. I love these dangling threads that are teased throughout the playthrough. Hopefully, I get to tug on some of them and see how deep each story goes.
I told you not to show your face around here again.
On the combat front, I also immediately noticed improvements, especially in the sound department. Obsidian clearly spent a lot of time working on the audio and combat flow, and it's immediately noticeable. The sound spikes are so satisfying to hear when you've stunned an opponent and can execute a
The weapon is a stick and a metal barrel. What the
flurry of blows or bullets, or when using stealth and you're able to execute your prey with an ethereal blade. And one addition we got to see for the first time was the ability to use third-person or first-person combat. Both feel great, and while I personally opted for the first-person perspective most of the time, third-person is looking and feeling good too. The only slight gripe I have is that the movement can have a bit of that floaty Obsidian style to it in third-person, but that doesn't affect combat all that much.
What the fuck?
Who's there? Watch out!
And while I'm discussing minor complaints, knowing full well that Obsidian still has months of polish time left, I did feel that your companion Kai was a bit too handholdy with his tips at times. There were a few moments when I was simply scavenging for loot and found him whispering tips about a puzzle in my ear.
I think there's something on the upper floor. We might be able to reach it from outside.
I know Obsidian is trying to help out new players, but it takes away from that feeling of accomplishment you get when solving the mystery for yourself. Kai, I know how to solve the puzzle, okay? Like, give me a second.
You got everything you need to fix up your armor. Let's head to camp.
But to get back to the positives, loot was also a highlight, even early on. Upgrading from a bow and arrow to an arquebus felt awesome. And even though I probably said arquebus wrong, the trade-off with the rifle is that it has a long reload time, but once you've upgraded your abilities with it, you'll unlock faster reloads and more damage. And the ragdoll physics add to the fun factor as well.
I mean, the eagle was kind of dumb, but...
Yet again, though, my time with Avowed felt all too short. And make no mistake, there was plenty to explore in this small area. I found a spider cave where I took on a spider boss. I found the entire hour-long demo that we had the first time we played Avowed, and a plethora of small stories within the world, like this one guy who happened to be missing a ring and trying to find it. And I left wishing that Obsidian had given us more time to play, but that's a good sign. And so far, everything seems to be coming together in what I can best describe as a really fun RPG. But more,
I don't really like the graphics. I don't know.
More importantly, it feels like an RPG where I'm in control of my own destiny, and while the decisions I'm making will have consequences, I love knowing that I get to be the one directing the orchestra, so to speak.
We'd be most
appreciative, of course.
In both of my hands-on sessions with Avowed, I've only been able to see the Dawnshore section of the map and not much more. I do hope there's plenty of content here, but I'd really like to see more given how close the February release date is now. When I asked Obsidian about this, they promised several biomes would be explorable, and that will no doubt add a lot to the visual diversity of the world. I just wish we could get a peek at it beyond the footage from the very first gameplay reveal from many months ago.
It looks very better, I don't know. They might improve it a lot.
No spoilers on the story here, but the one narrative...
They also made the Outer Worlds. What? Ooh. Was this a slope? Was this game a slope? 9 out of 10. Oh, I can see it, yeah.
Hook that is set up early on is a mission
it.
which takes you to the voice. This voice leads you through the map and is clearly an entity you'll hear from again during your adventures. When given the chance to help it or refuse to make a deal, I decided against siding with a blue light, as I've learned nothing good ever comes from a deal with an all-powerful entity. But I will be curious to see how that plays out in the end. The voice did not seem happy.
Who poisons us? We cannot see.
And that's really the best you can hope for from previews of an RPG like this. You get just enough to leave you wanting more. And Avowed
A new Pegasus
certainly accomplishes just that. I want to power up my companion Kai to see what other attacks he can do. I want to discover the coveted weapons the design team told us about during the pre-hands-on presentation. I want to kill more people and betray my friends. And Avowed is empowering me to do exactly that. Maybe I'll let the Virgin live this time.
It's all right. I'm sure someone else will give me a hand.
Avowed is set for a February 18th release date, and I can't wait to find out just how evil I can be. I'll leave you with this gameplay of how our demo ended. For more on Avowed or all things gaming, you're already in the right place.
Okay, cool. I don't know. Seems alright. I don't think it's really my cup of tea, but I don't know. I may try it out. We'll see when it comes out. One of the dialogue up to I bet. That does sound pretty New Vegas style. Yeah. Oh. We don't really have a lot more to talk about. Meanwhile, Belgard says the word yet. Belgard. What can I say about Belgard besides, like, it's one of those games that shouldn't have existed to begin with. I don't know. This is very fucking weird game. I don't know. No. Oh yeah. I think I'm gonna call it an M. I'm sure you can kinda hear it. My throat kinda hurts from all this yapping. But it was alright. Had some fun. That not be a 6? You wanna mute the stream? I like this up stream. Nice. Your brain is being shaped. You're killed. You're being gradually you're being brainwashed. Actually, you know what? We can play some Black Ops. Yeah, we can play some Black Ops. I just hope I don't fuck up my throat for tomorrow. Actually, shit. How long is the storm gonna be here? Maybe I can stream tomorrow. Ooh, it looks like it's gonna be pretty ass. I'm looking at the local news here on our website. There's a bad thing about being right next to the sea, bro. That all the shit that comes from the sea hits us first. Especially the wind. One day I'm gonna be streaming and then, like, a tsunami is gonna hit the fucking city and I'm gonna fucking die. And I'm gonna be in the news. That would be so funny. My Aslan is protected. Do you have a wall? Stop just. Okay. Did I still say that video games are to blame? I was in a stream. I'm not gonna play the campaign yet, by the way. Not yet. Well, we'll get to that some other week. Maybe next one. I was testing so much stuff out with this weapon. You finished Cold War? Yeah. It was kinda lame. But, yeah. It is what it is. I could use that. Yeah. I think yesterday my senses are still hurting. Man. I hope they get better, man. If a tsunami hits me, I will die of laughter. I don't think I will die. Maybe. I probably will not die. Wait, look! It kept my settings! No way! Wow, that's crazy. No shot, it kept my settings. Did the liquor not help? Just crazy. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. And we'll play. I'm pretty... Actually, never mind. I'll hold it. Fuck it. Because I'm gonna have to go eat anyways. Soon. I got a YouTube comment that all it says is bro. Wonder why. Frank wants to load in. Nah.
Domination. Go time. Capture the objective.
Tango in my sight. Ice the sharpshooter.
What the fuck? Oh man.
Flying stick shot.
I may have a problem. Oh shit.
Enemy UAV inbound.
What? I cannot say what it is, but I think I'm actually gonna end it. Yeah. A little something to do. Something very fast just happened. Yeah, I kinda had to go real quick. Oh boy. Well, shit happens. Alright, well. I just got a message from somewhere saying something bad just happened, really bad. I'm not gonna say what, I can't. Yeah. What can I rate? Yeah, I need to fix this right now. It's time sensitive. Alright, Nia. Ow. So, I thought you beat yourself? No. No, I need to go right now. Alright, check out my socials, everyone. I stream every day. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. Check out my schedule on Twitter if you want to see when I stream. I'll update it today if I can. Alright, I'll see you.